Hi. Hi, chat. Welcome to another paradise. Wait, why can't I hear? Oh, there we go. I thought my sound wasn't working for a second. Nice glasses, but thank you. Sorry. I just woke up. Let me I'm not prepared. The chat are still black bars. Oh god, I'll uncensor you guys, don't you worry. Be free, chat. Be free. Yay! Liberty for chat. Liberty for chat. Hi Nanya, hi Caleb, hi Necro, hi Barry, hi Michael. Hi Workclass. Scroll. Hi Cool, hi Mooks. Is Sotako here? Hi Sotako. And then hi 18 Emperor. Welcome to Banana Paradise. Revolt chat. Overthrow the system with this freedom. What? Chat. No. What's the word? No unionization around here. Okay? Banana does not support unionization like this. Girl, she can't stop us, alright? Do not try me. Also, you probably saw already. I forgot to tell you guys yesterday. But as per the Banana Paradise Decree #1, the word gaslight has been added to the to the list of banned words. So take that what you will. I wanna agree. Welcome to Banana Paradise. Not prepared. Who is this VTuber? And no, the real Banana would be professional and prepared. Hi, DB. What is my typing? I'm so excited for you to try the Krispy Kreme Harry Potter. Eat it for me because I can't. I entrust this job onto all of you guys that is in the US. You must get Krispy Kreme. Harry Potter Krispy Kreme. Yeah. Bun that one slip. Send him to the back room. Send him. How dare you? How dare you use the banned word? I love cream hold. Yeah, you do. Yeah! Hi, Zayden. I was scared when I saw the announcement on your YouTube post, but it was just you removing the word gaslight from the dictionary because it obviously does not exist. It never existed anyways. I just want my chat to be filled with like actual words and not like made up ones, you know? Like I feel like we should start using like other real words like Rizzler or aura farming or tung tung sahar and not gaslighting. But I love the fact that you have to censor it. Guys, what does the channel say when you actually type the word gaslight? Because like it's added to like the list of banned words, so I don't think it's even gonna come up in the mods like moderation. Well, you're a fucking mod. Of course you can type it. It doesn't apply to you. Ultramascopic? What the heck? Oh, it's because he didn't spell it right. It's okay. I mean, it doesn't count, right? It was a test. Don't hurt me. Wait, what? We don't see it. I didn't see your attempt. It works. You cook. I don't see you guys. If it doesn't pop up on my stream, it's you only see it yourself. Yeah, but I don't see it on my side. Yeah, it auto bans the word. It doesn't tell you though. Yeah. But yeah. Oh my god, imagine though, like new people like comes in chat, like they would be so confused why every message with the word gaslight or gaslighting in it never gets read. It's because it's auto ban. No, you guys don't even get to review it. It's just gone. It's just bonk, bonk, immediate bonk. But yeah, this video, I've got a lot of like requests for it under our last Evo watch along, and I'm very excited because I used to be like very into like these like 1,000 players or like more simulating something in Minecraft like movies. This one is 2 hours and 34 minutes, so you guys are here with me for the long run. Let me move myself to the side a little bit. There you go. I'm now on the side. Is this too big? There you go. Yeah. Every time I say yeah, I think about what's the word? Jamie Oliver, because Uncle Roger always used that sound of like yeah. And it's just stuck in my head every single time I say yeah. Gaslight is not banned, you dummies. Yeah, why would we ban gaslight, right, Junk? Obviously, it's doable. Wait, it's the 3rd time you see this K-pop? That's crazy. Alright, let me test the volume. Doesn't seem to be capturing volume. I've seen this 0 time, me too. We should smite that guy for using such a word. Yeah, there's just 0 volume. Let me hold up. I thought that this would capture the sound, but I guess OBS doesn't want to do it for me. So would this blast your ears?
2 massive islands just in the biggest social experiment in Minecraft history. I scattered 1,000 people across 2 massive islands to simulate a realistic civilization.
How is this? Is this too loud?
No help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die, you remain dead.
You're deaf? It's too loud? Oh, sorry. Let me... Oh, it was good volume? Well, fuck you! Mod, send them to the back room for like 10 seconds or something. It's good for me. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay, alright. Real this time.
In the biggest social
You said that it was when it was mute. Do I look like I care? Thank you.
Realistic civilization. The players were given no help or guidance, and just like in real life, if you die,
my voice could be louder. Okay, then I'll just put the video down a little bit.
Now each player has the freedom to do whatever they want. Starve for food, become a dictator, and build a society.
You know, that's a very Nanya move.
At least as best as they can,
become a dictator.
One island is a rich green paradise. The other one...
You're kidding me.
...is a barren wasteland.
Oh!
It's up to each player to work with what they've got.
Well, that's a shitty spawn!
Or will there be war? What ended up happening is the single most amazing story arc I've ever seen. All I will say
Bro, he
is
would
pick a
die day
nation
one. he would try to instigate war, wouldn't he?
The rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiment.
Why can't we do this, Bun? I'm sorry. Do you want to do it as
If you want to participate
the
in
people
these
that
videos, join my
are gonna
Discord
be
server
making
and of course,
our
subscribe
server?
to my channel. Alright, we got 1,000. Good luck, everyone.
Oh, they have a life counter too. That's nice.
Beginning of day 1, and all 1,000 players began to explore their new homes.
What is this place?
Oh my god, it's so funny that they said that because they're so into the roleplay. You know, like they just went in Minecraft and they're like,
what
what
is
is this place?
Hey, you guys having a good time?
No. There's nothing here. Please tell me where the trees are, bro. I cannot find anything.
It didn't take long for the people who chose Island 1 to realize they
He
had
does
made a
get that
massive
Mr.
mistake.
Beast-ish voice. Oh, I see what you did there, cause ish, yeah.
That building civilizations on Island 1 would be particularly challenging. And not only because it was empty, but because some parts of it were completely uninhabitable, like the snow biome. Oh no, no.
Oh, I hate the snow biome because that's so damn much. You know, I always like used to build houses in the snow biome, but after the fucking
all the water on the island
update that has like, what do you call them? Snow pits. I'll call them snow pits. I hate it.
The players needed to find a tree.
Please tell me where the trees are, bro.
Wood is an essential material, and without it, you really can't do anything. Now, luckily,
Shouldn't they get to free to increase the population? Yeah, I would like to veto this video as well because it's not realistic. If it was real civilization that they're simulating, they should be able to breed.
Life on Island 2.
So would Ish be like a god because he's flying around the world?
Plentiful and the water was normal temperature.
Open for business.
Selling water? This is from the ocean. Are you trying to make me drink ocean water?
No.
The people on Island 2 immediately realized they had chosen the island of safety and wealth. You are literally a piece of gold.
Yeah.
The only real danger on Island 2
He's
was
so
the
rich, he
possibility of
turned to
falling down
gold
from the
because
tree
you
as
are
you're
what you
collecting
eat.
wood. But some people found a way to even work around that. So you're planning to build a bakery.
Yes, I am.
And you're forcing your employees to go up and get oak?
Oh, no.
She forcing you to work
Is
up
this Banana Paradise?
Double carrots, triple carrots.
I don't want carrots. I want fair working conditions.
Also, because of the vast amounts of trees, people were very quickly able to craft tools that allowed them to mine underground. Hello, Saps, you doing okay?
Yeah, I mean, this island's great.
So many diamonds already.
Yeah,
Wow.
look at this. Yeah.
Savannah biome is always the place you choose to make a home. It is pretty nice.
Thrilled with their wealth, and they were very optimistic about their future.
Wow, what a nice life on this island number 2.
Players on Island 1 had finally reached the big tree. You realize how high up you are?
Oh yeah.
Oh my god, it's so funny the fact that they're gonna be like a tree dwellings like civilization, or that's what I thought.
Starting to form. For example, this player named Remy the Rats made a small restaurant to feed those who were starving.
That's a cute little restaurant.
It's very popular. Bread?
We love rat.
What the frick? Why? Wait.
But they have limit. One, they can't afford to feed
I
Ish.
also got word that there was a small group of people who had chosen to settle in a weird location.
People at the volcano.
What type of people would choose to live on a volcano? Hey guys.
Hello.
What the?
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to
Oh
the
my
mafia.
god.
This was Lingolini, and he had recruited about 20
Lingolini!
people to join his Italian mafia. His goals
Oh
were very
my
simple:
God!
make friends and get rich.
They made their lair.
Tell you a little secret.
Mario.
Oh, really?
Yeah, don't tell anyone.
anyone though. We're trying to
Now on to the unwanted
These
children.
guys later, but in the meantime, on Island 2, there were actual huge civilizations starting to form.
I don't care
Look
about
at them
power, I don't
having
care
a
about
nice
money. I just wanna
life.
make a nice place for my people to live.
This player named Call Me Cass was the leader of about
They'll
50
never
people in a
know
nation she
what-
named the Cass Coalition.
what
And
the
coalition
other
it was
islands of us-
very different types of people, including pirates, bankers, Canadian cartels, bakery owners, and their employees.
I want fair working conditions.
How much even being paid to work up here?
Paid? People are getting paid?
Now, later in the day, Island 2 would face its first conflict. What the heck?
Hey, you guys can't be destroying the beach.
Who are you?
A group of about 20 people were extracting sand from the shore right next to the Cass Coalition. Cass was obviously not happy about this, but these people didn't care because they were from a much bigger nation called the Commonwealth.
What?
We're actually
They-
5 nations
wait.
combined into one, so we have strength in numbers.
The
Since
Commonwealth
when did
was
they
a
form
massive
this?
civilization that was formed on day 1 when 5 distinct
I feel like
groups were
he
close
heard
enough
me.
to each other that they
Thank you
decided
for
to come
answering,
together and
Ish.
unify under one nation. As a result, the Commonwealth had a government with 5 leaders at the top and over 100.
That's fucking crazy that they already have 5 leaders.
Ah, okay. The Commonwealth leaders were very ambitious and wanted to make the Commonwealth the most beautiful, the most respected, the most powerful nation on Island 2, even if it came at the expense of others. Overall, by the end of the day, Island 2 was much further ahead than Island 1.
You
as
know,
expected. But let's see what
No,
happens
I feel
in
like
the
that
following
is just
day.
like the first world problem equivalent now. They just have such a good life that they're just fighting over. Like,
Players logged back in the next day. Nobody was expecting that the beginning of day 2 would end up having one of the most consequential moments of the entire event.
authoritarian. I forgot what authoritarian
When the rats
means.
was running
I've
his
always struggled
restaurants,
with
Wedge
government
received a visit from a
hypes.
player named Spoon.
Does anyone? Knight, I need food. I'm dying.
Yo, Spood.
Well, yeah.
I do have food. You're private, but
Oh, I
don't
need food.
worry.
Oh, God, I'm too kind. I care about everyone else before myself. It's such a problem.
Now, this player, Spood, was a rising leader on Island 1.
What
He was
the
known for
fuck?
always giving away his own food.
God,
Some
I'm
people
so
started to suspect
kind.
that Spood's supposed generosity was merely a
That's one
method
way to
gain
campaign
popularity
yourself.
to further his political ambitions. That is until. Oh my God.
Julius Caesar!
Who is a traitor? He was trying to assassinate Spoon.
Spood had survived an assassination.
Oh my God,
attempt,
he
which brought him
survived!
exactly the attention he needed to cement
Holy
himself
shit!
as a legend on Island 1.
Is this
People were drawn
Is this
to him, and on day 2,
like
Spoon
the same
used
thing
this
as,
leverage
like,
to establish
Trump
an
getting shot?
empire named West Helm.
These people have made me emperor. This right here. is
Oh
gonna
my
be our
God!
capital.
So
We're
this
also
is the
building a massive
authoritarian.
Where people fight to the death?
colosseum. Exactly.
Even though the people of
Well,
West Helm were still
that
struggling
didn't
with
last
food and
long.
resources, their motivation to succeed was unbelievably high.
Earlier, somebody tried to take my life. Someone with this face. He's dead.
For the first time, it seemed like the people of Island 1 had hope.
The Ballad of Emperor.
no way! They have bards.
Killed by some
I want to join this society. I love bards.
Island 1 was finally starting to develop civilization.
They're
but
way
not
better.
all of them were as motivated as West Helm. Right next door, for example, was a cult named Nevermore that literally just boxed themselves in and wanted nothing to do with the rest of the world.
Quoth the Raven, nevermore.
And honestly, these guys weren't wrong to be pessimistic. See, some of the people who chose
They're
Island
so-
1 had secretly been hoping that
There's
when they
so much
finally
more
make it
chuny
underground,
around
they would
here.
find
It's
troves
like-
of
it's
iron
like,
and diamonds. But instead, they only found
It's
a
like
giant layer
Game of
of lava
Thrones.
that stemmed from the volcano
What do you call
and
those
covered
guys
the
up
entire
north?
Island. This lava layer ended up killing a lot of people.
Why did you
That
dig
said, a lot of
down,
people weren't
idiot?
necessarily angry at the poor conditions themselves, but more so about the inequality between Island 1 and Island 2. See, even though the two islands had a border separating them, preventing anyone from crossing for now, rumors were spreading about the wealth and the amazing environments of Island 2. Because of this, some people on Island 1 were starting to develop some feelings about the other island.
Oh.
Might be the better island, but we're the better people.
Oh,
So-
in fact,
so
artists
Ish
on
was
Island 1 were
instigating,
already
basically.
making propaganda posters, some of which were rather concerning, including
Oh.
a few creations by our mafia leader, Linguini.
Linguini! Oh my god, he's such a graphic designer, chat.
On day 2.
I just survived an assassination attempt.
What?
Whoa. Mamma mia, help me! I'm getting chased! Maybe just attacked me out of nowhere and I had to run
Mamma
back.
It
mia!
was becoming a pretty common occurrence on Island 1 for people to try to rob or murder as a means to get food or resources. But Lingolini was not going to let that slide. Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put the hit out on
He
him.
tried to put on an accent to talk to Linguini.
Enemy of the mafia.
But then, during our interview... Oh wait, who's coming out over here? There's some people coming
Oh,
out.
those are people
Oh,
fighting
shit.
allies. They're our allies.
Oh, really? Lingolini
They don't
had
look
decided
like-
to share his volcano territory with a larger group called Infernus, whose main goal was to preserve and protect the sacred land of the volcano.
What?
I spoke with the leader, a player named Seneca, who described herself as the Queen of Infernus.
We are a nation of the flame. We have to treat the volcano with the respect it deserves, and we hope we can work with Linguini to do just that.
Seneca and Lingolini agreed to protect each other in case of an invasion and use the volcano's
Well,
height and
that's
flowing
one
waters to their
alliance.
advantage.
The nature conservator and the Italian mafia.
Now, speaking of invasions,
You
on
know
day
what?
2,
I
the
like
coalition was
where
approached by an
Linguini's
army
at.
of boats.
He seems to have a good moral compass.
It looked like for some reason the Commonwealth was coming to attack.
No, we can't fight this. We gotta run. Get everyone out. Get everyone out.
But after a few moments of panic, it turned out to be just a group of immigrants who had gotten lost.
Immigrants!
invade, I swear.
Oh,
I'm not here to invade you, we promise.
Why are y'all here? Ish, you must.
But I didn't do anything. I just followed
You
them.
brought them all. You didn't do anything. Okay.
The leader of the migrants, a player named 3 Below Zero, profusely apologized for the scare, and then the migrants took off.
What?
I didn't mean to do that. I'm telling my people not to worry.
Glad to hear. Now, day 2,
don't do that, no!
An island at all, but an archipelago or chain of islands. The northern island was an optimal place to settle with open fields.
They're just
trees,
passing,
and
chat. They're
wildlife.
just
So
passing.
naturally, it had the biggest civilizations, including the Commonwealth, the Cass Coalition, and a huge kingdom named Tricolor, ruled by a monarch named Jofiel.
The red
They have
stands for the
so much,
underground,
like,
the green for plains, and the blue
little
for coast.
tiny civilization, like kingdoms, groups.
Called Barbie Land. What is
Barbie Land.
Oh god.
It's fantastic.
Okay. And lastly,
Oh my god, I love that they put on the Barbie's outfit skin too. That's so funny.
As a result, nobody really wanted to stay there. Although I did find one person. Saps, what is this?
Can't you tell? This is my vacation home.
How's this a vacation home? I don't see any lawn chairs or furniture. There's no
Hey,
roof.
hold your horses there, cowboy. It's not done yet.
Saps is one of the few players who chose not to join any civilization.
Oh my god,
because he
he's a
didn't want to get
hermit.
dragged into politics and drama. Still, he made lots of friends across Island 2. His best friend Flux actually being the second in command of the migrant group. Speaking of, 3 Below Zero and the migrants had finally reached their destination all the way up north. Now, other than accidentally invading the Cass Coalition, these guys seemed pretty insignificant.
It's like let's videos of civilization of civilization or something. I know. Crazy, right?
The entire
If we were in here, chat, we'll make ourselves Banana Paradise. 100%. Just gotta be what it's gotta be.
To live where we live, and we intend to use it for good. We are.
Is that
light.
Squidward?
We are the light. We are Luminara.
Squidward! Oh yeah,
The migrants
light!
had decided to call their civilization Luminara. They saw themselves as the light of Island 2.
Wait, isn't there like a VTuber group called Luminara?
See, the reason 3 Below Zero had chosen this specific location to settle, well, it wasn't by accident. After the first day, 3
Hey,
Below Zero
baby,
used
thank you,
content
thank
and
you.
propaganda released by the people of Island 1 to estimate the location of the other island. He
Oh,
then
they're
used the
allowed to
coordinate
post
system to
videos doing
calculate
this?
the northernmost point of Island 2. His goal was to settle as closely as possible to the other island so that when the day comes, when the borders drop, Luminara can build a massive bridge connecting the two islands, giving free passage as a sign of good faith. to
Oh.
bring about
Well, that could only
world
end
peace.
well, right?
But it wouldn't be that simple. The second in command of
There is a
Luminara,
group
Flux,
called
as well as a
Luminaria
few concerned
Production.
citizens,
Oh,
did not want
oh.
that bridge to be built. They had seen the
See, I
Island
knew,
One
I knew
propaganda.
it was
They knew
something.
that people on Island 1 were angry. Their fear was that Island 1 would just use that bridge as an opportunity to invade Luminara and perhaps invade the rest of Island 2, leading to a world war.
That bridge is a bad idea. Moving up north was a bad idea. Island 1 is going to invade us, and Luminara is going to be their first target.
Wow.
I respect our leader's goal, but he's dead wrong.
Is there
We
gonna be a
shouldn't
coup?
trying to befriend our enemies. The way we're going to achieve world peace is by uniting Island 2 against Island 1.
What if 3 Below Zero says no? What if they finish the bridge?
Well, then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all.
It's so serious. I love it. I love how much they are into this.
As day 2 came to an end, tensions were rising, both within nations and between islands, leaving people worried about what's going to happen next.
Fuck, game is serious. Please understand. I know. Oh shit.
Back in
Play
Island
it dead.
1, I was watching a small group of pirates who called themselves
Arr!
Carasino, my friend.
A la casina?
Now, if you look closely, there was a person of interest hanging around with the pirates.
Lego likes just to take me out of nowhere and I had to run down the mountain.
Well, what are you gonna do about that then?
I put a hit out on him.
So to be clear, Lego Likes had a bounty on his head, and he was hanging around pirates. You could probably guess how this ends.
Yo, Lego Zanga's here.
So is this is everything you guys got, huh? Not much.
Oh! Well. Never trust the pirates. Arr!
Oh my gosh.
Well, he boiled to death.
The Alcaracina pirates
That's kinda
killed
brutal.
Lego Likes, but there was a small problem. Did you hear about the news?
Yeah, I saw it, but we don't know who claimed the bounty. It didn't say it in the chat.
Because Lego Likes had technically died to boiling water instead of a player, Lingolini didn't know who actually killed him. But fortunately for the pirates, when a player dies, the dead player drops their own head, which the pirates believe
Oh,
would be
they
the
can
proof
just
needed
put
to collect
the
their
head.
bounty later
Oh,
today.
that's
So you're expecting
kind
a
of
payment
nice.
later?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll go. I'll go.
It's just bringing heads. Just like real life, chat. Just like real
We
life.
mapped out all of Island 1, and we're finally starting to adapt to the environment.
Day 1 was horrific. We literally had bread.
I feel like Banana Parents should just be land pirates.
Literally immortal.
What? We wouldn't do that.
Food was still the most powerful man on Island 1, and on day 3, he was invited to a big international meeting hosted by a charity group called the Blue Cross.
We invited you here mainly to discuss plans in case the volcano erupts. What are your individual plans?
A huge bunker underground.
Just not using flammable materials.
We don't have any.
Just not using flammable materials. That's me. That's what I would say.
Emperor Spoon had come in with good intentions, but it was there that he learned that he hates meetings.
I'm gonna go there.
When Emperor Spoon left, the other leaders were unsettled. Was this guy really the figurehead of Island 1?
Okay, we need a better representative.
Then, basically right on cue.
Elysium diplomats, follow me. Bodyguards.
Sorry guys, sorry, I'm late.
This is Benji.
Is he the
He's
new?
The leader of Island 1's second biggest civilization.
Oh, shit!
called Elysium.
What?
See, on day 2, Benji had discovered that
There's
toward
so
the
much
outer edges of
lore.
the island, away from the volcano, the water isn't boiling hot anymore. So he founded Elysium, which literally translates to a place of ideal happiness. And he made the nation to give peace-loving people a chance to relax and get away from all the trouble.
I like that guy in the maid outfit. Why is he getting a boy band edit? Like the K-pop boy.
Guys swimming in the water.
Just like zoom in.
Could summon a single mushroom cat.
Alright, if anyone drops a pufferfish in the next 60 seconds, I'll do it.
What do I have to do?
What do I have to do? The pufferfish. Quick.
There it is.
Alright.
No way! Rigged! God should not be able to interfere. Rigged!
The other leaders discussed the possibility of creating a full island.
Oh my god, if we had a Civ, could we all be Uma girls? On one condition, you actually have to roleplay being that Uma girl. So, like, voice and everything.
It's official. We have to convince everyone else to join.
See, there were a few civilizations not present at the meeting, and to complete the full Island 1 alliance, the Blue Cross would have to go out and get them all on board. First was the Al-Karasina pirates, who coincidentally happened to pass by the meeting as it was happening.
Hey guys.
I believe in you, Queen.
Puxing. Oh yes, they're waiting.
Hello, I'm looking for Mario.
Hello, it's me.
I'm looking for Mario.
Ooh, mamma mia! It looks like a small brain. It sure looks like a Lego lights.
Meanwhile, the Nevermore cults would probably be a little bit more difficult to convince, but the Blue Cross said they'd try anyway. Now, as for the fourth and final nation, well, it was a bit of a mysterious group. Their civilization was down south, and they were very isolated.
They look like a cult.
They were also rumored to have an extremely strict government, but also a large amount of very skilled fighters.
Oh.
As a result, people were kind of scared to approach them, but they knew they had to eventually to complete the Blue Cross Alliance. They knew that if this alliance works out, it wouldn't matter that they all lived on the poor island. All of a sudden, out
It's really funny that the poor island is starting an actual like union because Island 1 is still fighting, kind of.
Island 1 was supposed to lose, but now they were.
Wait, I mean Island 2. That's what I meant. That's all to turn your left down completely. Look at thinking pocket circles for hydrate. Moving tacos raw. Tacos raw.
Commotion at the Commonwealth. They had just exploded their own land because of a miscommunication. What happened
Oh my god, how did they manage to fuck up themselves this bad?
Planning to move east. So she started telling everyone to move. Thus, believing that they wouldn't need their old land anymore, one of the citizens just decided to blow it up.
Oh my fucking god.
What?
Of course.
I'm surrounded by idiots. Overall, the Commonwealth
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Done because the 5 leaders were constantly fighting.
That would also be my reaction.
See, there were 5 leaders, each with 1 vote. But because they were originally 5 separate nations, each with a different...
You gotta prep for Taurus Cup. You'll train yourself, right?
It is ridiculous that Armin's vote is worth the same as mine. I mean, I need about 50 people. He has
That is something we would do though. Oh, 100%. I can see it. And I just yell, I'm surrounded by idiots!
That's a style of governing. Letting people do whatever they want was making her very popular with her people.
I've been with Cass since pretty much the beginning, and she's established a democracy, a true one.
Focused on like letting everybody do their thing.
But at the same time, the lack of any regulations had some unintended consequences, like players making strange and ugly buildings. So to solve this, Cass hired a building inspector.
I have placed a lot of foundation for a glorious city. Basically,
Oh my god, I love that. We have a HOA now, chat.
Power hungry. What's going on here?
He said he's gonna demolish my house because it's not up to building code.
Because it's not up to
We love HOAs. Not in real life though, only in Valkim. Holy shit!
Anyway, on day
They just killed the HOA! Well, that's one way to solve the issue.
Tricolor was a medieval civilization separated into 3 regions, one of them being an underground city. Oh my god.
Putting a trap to kill that guy was actually insane.
Really know that much about Jofiel and Tricolor because they tended to be more private. Jofiel was more interested in building up Tricolor rather than doing outside diplomacy. But
I like their cities.
Jofiel with all the
Very
political
pretty.
news of Island 2.
I am so tired of the politics already.
I've got some news. People are concerned with Aperion trying to colonize them.
Oh my god.
Now, this particular rumor about a group named Aperion colonizing people happened to be false. Aperion was just a small town led by a player named Alkaline, and it was actually the only nation other than Luminara that directly bordered the ocean next to Island 1.
Oh.
That said, the rumor that Island 1 was uniting was true, which got some people worried, especially the 2 border states. So Jofiel invited over all the major leaders and diplomats of Island 2 for an emergency meeting. The only leader who declined was 3 Below Zero because he was busy building the Luminara bridge.
Sorry, Kaket, I'm busy.
In command, Flux. Flux, what's your plan here?
I don't care what 3 Below Zero says, we need to make sure everyone unites against Island 1.
Good luck, sir. And because this meeting was the most important event yet on Island 2, Jofiel invited a neutral mediator, someone who could lead the meeting in a fair manner and wasn't a part of any...
My house is not up to standards. No, your life is not up to them. Dead.
Meeting with all the Island 2 leaders.
You sound very excited about it.
Oh no, I'm not excited. I'm terrified. I'm accidentally gonna cause a war.
He's just a guy, chat. He's just a little guy.
Alright, I think everyone's here.
Well,
I would like to mention that the Island 1's Blue Cross meeting place is more fancy.
So, as the president of Aperion, I'm actually really worried about our town, which is why I'm proposing we all join a defense pact. If one of us gets attacked, all of us are under attack.
Here. I can agree to that.
I like that. That's good.
That's a good start, but if Island 1 attacks, say, Luminara, well, by the time you can even arrive to defend us, everyone at Luminara will already be dead.
Which is why I think we need to focus our efforts on preventing an attack in the first place.
An attack is inevitable. I'm just saying.
Hold on, Flux. Let Jovial finish.
Island 1 is starving. They're not going to attack us. They have bigger problems. And imagine for a second how quickly we could change their hearts and minds if, instead of treating them as an enemy, we send them aid.
Blasphemy! That's ridiculous.
We do the defense pact, but we also send aid to Island 1. Basically, we're ready for an attack, but we try our best to prevent it. I'm on board with that.
I can agree to that.
The Commonwealth agrees.
Guys, no, this is ridiculous. Island 1 is literally making propaganda saying death to us.
It's so funny because like this argument would not happen had 3 Below Zero just come himself.
Aid to them? Guess what?
He's just too busy building the fucking bridge.
Food, armor, weapons, and they're gonna use all of that against us.
He might have a point.
Hold on. Island 1 isn't evil. They're not savages. They just need help.
You cannot be this naive.
Look, there's a guy on
You cannot be this naive. I don't know. I just find this very funny to me because like for the premise of it being Minecraft, I love how much you're into it. Like this is
to kill us.
They
resources.
They roleplay really well.
Any single one of our nations, it'll be easy.
This
all
is
we need to do
Flux.
is walk ahead. Which is
Fluxion.
why we need to even-
Fluxion. Luisan. How do I pronounce his name? This is better acting than anyone you've seen on the Evo's like civilization videos.
We can't do that.
If we don't do this, it's the end of Island 2.
We can't do that. That's crazy.
What is happening?
Alright, everyone.
Luisan?
We can't fight. Let's just vote. All in favor of Flux's plan to treat Island 1 as an enemy, say aye.
Aye.
Oh shit! That's awkward.
All in favor of sending aid to Island 1.
Oh, this is the villain arc! Oh god, he's gonna fuck shit up! Oh god!
Meanwhile,
Yeah, this is the start of his
something interesting.
his villain arc.
Island 1.
Yeah, rock band! Holy shit!
So you remember this guy?
The Ballad of
Oh, wait, the fart?
Joined a band that produced actual songs and then performed them all across Island 1.
The fart turned into a rock band? Oh my god!
No resources to speak of.
Wait, I want to be there so bad!
Everyone loved the Island 1 band, including Emperor Spoot, who found that the music bolstered the morale of his citizens. He believed that
I love that the name is just Island 1 band. He just monopolized the whole music scene. There were no other competitors because he's like the Island 1 band.
West Helm itself was the opposite. It had an army, a storage system, and a hierarchy, from emperor all the way down to citizen or plebeian. And of course, there was the Colosseum. Which
Get away from my sights, plebs!
in West Helm's justice system. That said, Emperor Spood was not happy when he heard that yesterday, Benji and the other leaders had been talking poorly about him.
Oh, shit talk!
Our final goal is to put Benji Button in here. No, that is a joke. That is a joke.
You don't want Benji to die, do you?
Well, I mean...
Benji and the other leaders were concerned that Emperor Spood is unstable and may one day try to take over the entire island. And their concerns only grew when Spood was caught listening to Napoleon on Spotify. But they also knew that Island 2 was
I love that the outside drama gets put into like, oh, we are in this Minecraft roleplay simulation, but also chat, did you see the Discord? He was listening to fucking Napoleon. Oh yeah! I love when you propaganda through music. I find that it's the most effective.
Seneca, the Queen of Infernus, had decided to begin building a massive castle for her people. A beautiful home base that would hover directly over the volcano.
That's cool. That's a very cool build. Holy shit.
Yesterday at the Island 1 meeting, a lot of leaders expressed worries about rumors that the volcano may erupt, and they talked about how they would each take different precautions. Everyone believed that the volcano was dangerous, except for Seneca, who had decided to take the opposite approach.
It's all just paranoia. If we really value the volcano, we need to have faith it won't erupt.
The main goal of Infernus as a civilization was to preserve the sacred land of the volcano. So what better way to show faith and demonstrate loyalty than to make your home right above it?
But
Linguini, meanwhile, decided to make his home underground within the volcano.
I was about to say, so like Linguini's okay with that.
Like a Goombas.
Oh, like the Goombas!
Was to get rich,
I like
and having
Linguini.
direct access to iron and gold was one reason for him and the Mafia to live there. But it wasn't the main reason. Remember this interaction from day one?
Hold on, can we tell you a little secret? We found some netherite.
Oh, really?
Oh shit!
Scattered throughout the volcano were pieces of netherite.
Oh my god! They're gonna monopolize on the netherite! Holy shit, I stand by this, man! I would do the same thing!
And the only ones who knew about it were the Linguini Mafia Mafia and Infernus. Now, even though Infernus didn't exactly like how Lingolini was desecrating
I will
what they
follow
considered
that
the sacred
man.
Land, they made a deal with him.
That makes sense why they've just been so
long as they provided
like
Infernus with some of the minerals they find.
what's the word?
Lingolini was
Strip mining.
unsatisfied. So
They want to use us. They want cheap labor. I'm not giving them anything.
Lingolini didn't like how Infernus was basically forcing the Mafia to mine for them with nothing in return. So he secretly instructed everyone in the Mafia not to give Infernus anything.
Oh no! Oh no!
Lingolini's hope was that Infernus never asks for those minerals and forgets about the deal entirely. Otherwise, he would be in a lot of trouble. That said, despite this conflict, the rest of the Island 1 unification effort was going very well. Earlier today,
Yeah, the
Lingolini
scandal
had
goes
decided
crazy.
to join the Blue Cross Alliance.
No way, the Mafia joins the Union!
There's so much for having me.
The Alcaracina pirates were also eager to join, and surprisingly, so was Nevermore. There was only one holdout.
I feel like God might say a thing or two. I don't trust God. I don't trust him either, especially because I feel like he would instigate for like content.
How are you elected exactly? By vote of the people or the vote of yourself?
Elected?
Turntap wasn't sure about joining the Island 1 Alliance because the people of the Covenant were generally skeptical of outsiders. They only took pride in their own nation, especially in their army, which was composed of really good PvPers.
So they're like a military
to
like
get their way.
society.
Now, I felt a little bad for this player, so I threatened the Covenants. Covenant uses water torture. I'm reporting this to Sidefall News.
Don't go to side.
So I went to the local news reporter. Sidefall, I have a story for you. I just caught the Covenant waterboarding one of their own people.
Oh. Well, I'm paid off by them, so I don't really care. Dude, it's free money.
You know what?
It's called a business for a reason. It's called for profit, okay?
Sidefall ran a news business with
Very
questionable
base.
ethics. He was also known for making up fake stories, writing things like, "The lava is rising," just to sell more papers. That said, earlier today, he had made a legitimate discovery that could devastate the entire island.
I love that he's just corrupted.
Dangers from the lava layer to the boiling water to the powdered snow. But there was one last danger that nobody knew about until now.
No! Not the deep dark.
Meanwhile, the people of Island 2 had spent the day building their
Does the Guardian actually like drop anything good that's worth it in there?
Leaders had voted that whenever the border drops, Island 2 would send aid to Island 1, hoping this gesture would lead to peace. But not everyone agreed with this approach.
The end of Island 2.
You know what's really funny? If I was there and
for causing chaos at the meeting,
like I see Flux, I would put a hit on him after the meeting because I don't trust him. I would definitely send you guys after him.
As a result, 3 Below Zero demoted Flux from his position as second in command. I spoke with Legacy, a citizen of Luminara.
Yeah, Flux has been gone all day.
They don't drop anything at all, but you can make it hit anyone as. Also, you can weaponize it.
Under the ocean, a place for them to hide if Island 1 attacks. And then Flux spent the rest of the day helping his best friend Saps finish building his home.
Despite all the chaos, Sap still reached out to me after I was demoted.
Mr. Mediator, what a good friend.
Flux over here can be a little unpredictable. He's my friend, and I know he genuinely wants the best for us.
Even though Flux was much more ambitious than Zaps, these two had become very good friends.
Aww.
Yeah, look at this. Yeah.
But just as day 4 was about to come to a peaceful end, something happened that would change the course of Island 2 forever.
What? What happened Is he getting assassinated?
The leader of one of Island 2's largest civilizations was walking across Tricolor with her second in command, Seraphim.
Is Seraphim gonna... Oh my god!
Seraphim! What are you doing?
What? No way.
Damn! The chat would go crazy, wouldn't it?
The of Tricolor had just killed their own leader. And immediately, all of Island 2 went on lockdown.
What? Wait, what?
Everyone was confused.
You know, having like Minecraft chat is so funny because it's like everyone is on the same like universal communication system. No matter what like civilization they are.
In Saps' place, Flux told Saps it might be a good idea for him to call an emergency meeting with all the leaders. So, for the sake of the island, Saps agreed to host a meeting tomorrow.
To be fair, he has a way better place for the meeting.
Tricolor to help them restore order.
Wait! What is he doing? Is that a secret base?
Now, Island 2 wasn't the only place that would face tragedy. Oh, what? The leader of the Alcaracina Pirates, Noble Bucket, died very suddenly. Alright, they sent me the footage of what happened. Oh no.
Oh
he
no!
doesn't know the lava layers there.
Oh!
No.
I think I'm dead. I think I'm dead. I think I'm... Oh my god.
My reaction for real.
The media
Oh my god.
The most trusted news company was from Elysium, called Daybreak Media.
We're number one because we actually report the truth, unlike that bozo sidefall.
Oh no, the media war is happening.
For purposes of unity, the Covenant had finally decided to join the Blue Cross Alliance, thus successfully uniting the entirety of Island 1.
Yay, Island 1!
But right away, the strength of this alliance would be tested. Earlier, a citizen of Infernus had accidentally told someone outside of Infernus that there was netherite in the volcano.
Oh, fuck you, fuckers! How could you do this to Linguini?
This was a disaster for
See, that's why they should have wiped them out.
Who had been trying to keep the existence of netherites to themselves. Immediately after hearing about the netherite, the Covenant sent a mining expedition into the volcano without telling Infernus. And lo and behold, they confirmed there was netherite.
I love that they just like left it there. They're like, I'm only here to check if it's real.
The Covenant had a scary reputation and a ruthless army. Queen Seneca of Infernus felt it was in her best interest to allow the Covenant to mine. But when other nations like Westhelm started asking if they too could mine in the volcano, Seneca said no.
Oh! Civil War! Civil War!
They're the ones being selfish, trying to take our resources.
Listen, Island 2 is rich. We are not. Now, with netherite, we actually have a chance of evening the playing field, but the volcano people are hogging it.
Before any fighting could break out, the Blue Cross quickly reached out to all the leaders and told them to put this issue on hold.
Wait, they have an actual statue now!
So we can all talk this through peacefully. We're Island 1. We cannot afford to have a war over some
I love that the Blue Cross leader, or I don't know if they're a leader or not, but the Blue Cross
Meanwhile,
person
Island 2
has a
is still
skin that
processing the
fits
death of Joe.
the fact that they're making Blue Cross so damn well. Like it makes sense. Like I look at their skin, I'm like, wow, yeah.
Discuss their plans for when the
They look like they would have Blue Cross. Yes.
Now, after Jofiel's death, Tricolor had lost a lot of its power, which left the island with really one dominant nation, the Commonwealth. But remember from day 3 how the 5 Commonwealth leaders were in constant fights with each other?
It is ridiculous that Alvin's vote is worth the same as mine.
Well, this all came to a head on day 5 when one of the leaders was caught plotting to take control of the entire Commonwealth.
Oh,
so
God.
Another Commonwealth leader then paid an assassin to, well...
assassinate him.
Oh my God!
Oh!
Wolfram's dead.
We just witnessed murder!
After this, people from the Commonwealth lost even more faith in their governments. This Commonwealth citizen went to the Cass Coalition to complain to Cass directly.
I got information that there might be netherite on the other island. My leadership said, quote, netherite is useless.
Netherite is, of course, not useless. I think that's
no fucking way! They just gaslight their civilization!
But they did have their own problems.
Don't worry, citizens. Netherites are useless.
Earlier, Workbenny had ditched work to attend a party.
It's funnier considering that they all are Minecraft players and they know full well that Netherites are good. But yeah, they decided to say Netherites are useless anyways.
You're so far up. You have to get closer to the ground.
Oh.
No! Free labor! What would we do without the free labor?
Now, because of this recent tragedy, Cass decided to stay home from Saps' meeting. That said, every other major leader was now on their way.
We loved in past tense Wood Daddy because he provides free labor to all.
Attending the meeting.
And that means Cass Coalition.
Before the meeting started, Flux called me to his underground bunker because he had something, quotes, important to tell me. Flux, what are you gonna do?
Well, first, let me just explain. I'm not allowed to attend this meeting because the leaders of this island are utterly incompetent. They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. And their response is, let's give Island 1 more gear. It's completely brainless.
I don't think it makes sense that we give them gear anymore because they are technically in possession of a stronger resource. I would have only sent food or something, but I wouldn't send them resources.
Look, we can still save this island, but the current
or I would strike a deal because I would want netherite.
What do you mean has to go?
Has to go. Removed.
If they want food,
done waiting.
Give netherite.
It's gonna happen today.
Are they bombing the place or something?
Welcome. Thank you all for coming. We have a lot of very important stuff to talk about.
Oh God, Will and Ark.
During the first meeting, there was one person there who actually understood what I was saying.
Holy shit!
To me, asked me if
I knew it!
anyway.
I knew they were together!
I told Seraphim to kill Jofiel.
What?
And today, we will finish the job!
Oh no! Oh no, not at his friend's house! It's his friend's house!
Wait, so Seraphim gets there. What actually happens next?
Something I didn't want to do, but something that needs to be done.
They're bombing it.
To save this island by any means necessary.
I would like to bring you to the table. If you agree with full KOS on Seraphim, please say aye.
Aye. Are you sure this is gonna work?
I don't know, but we have no other choice.
Alright, so I have something to say. Is there a possibility, any possibility, that the assassination of Wolfram and the assassination of Jofield by Seraphim is any way connected? Is there a conspiracy going on right now? Do we think that's a thing? Are leaders safe?
Oh shit!
Leaders are not safe.
Flux, do you feel any guilt doing all this?
Well, part of me feels bad for Saps.
I also don't think the leaders are safe.
What do you mean you feel bad for Saps?
He has no idea what's about to happen to him. But if you had to betray one person
Holy
to save
fuck!
1,000, would you?
See, guys, this is exactly why. Oh my god!
What just happened? I didn't do that. I didn't do that.
Oh my god!
Why is there a trap? Is this all a setup? Saps, look, where's Saps? Where did he go? Did Saps do this? Wait, Saps? You have to find him.
Hunt him down! Kill him! Kill Saps!
This is exactly why I would have put a hit on him right after the first meeting, chat. I would have made an excellent ruler. This is my propaganda campaign. If we're in the civilization, chat, this is my campaign.
It was a new day, and Island 2 was in shock. On day 4, when Saps was in Tricolor helping the people after the death of Jofield, Flux and his crew had built a trap in his roof. And Saps did not know they had done this. He had been framed by his friend Flux, used as a scapegoat.
Brother!
But because they had to rush to build the trap, it actually
Imagine your time on this server being cut short because of some narcissistic and paranoid player. But it was correct.
The trap still killed the leader of Aperion, Alkaline Alk, a leader of the Commonwealth, Coraline, and 4 other very high-ranking officials from across the island. The people of Island 2 were devastated, confused, and angry.
Our leader's dead.
What just happened? After the trap went off, Seraphim was immediately caught and killed. Oh!
What were they Tricolor?
But when more people found
was
out
content,
about how
though.
exactly their leaders died, their anger wasn't really towards Seraphim, but toward the person they believed was behind it all, Saps. And it made sense. Saps knew he'd be hosting leaders at his home. It was his roof that had a secret trap. A trap that happened to fit perfectly into the design of the roof. Saps was about as guilty as it was possible to be.
I can't believe they incorporated that fucking trap in the roof.
Nations, from the Commonwealth to the Cass Coalition to Tricolor to Luminara, declared Saps to be hunted down and killed, while Flux got away with it all.
Wow.
To save 1,000, would you?
And on top of all of this, at the beginning of day 6, it was announced that tomorrow, on day 7, the border between the 2 islands will finally fall.
Oh! Oh my god, look at all the signs they put there.
Day to prepare.
The tension rises after internal fighting in Island 2.
Now, when the people of Island 1 saw the chaos happening on the other island, most just didn't really care about it. A lot of the hatred against Island 2 that was popular in the early days had faded away. That is, except for this player named Oppenheimer, who was determined to take out Barbie Land because in 2023 the Barbie movie had outsold the Oppenheimer movie.
I'm building a nuclear rocket that will make yesterday's chaos look like child's play.
But when Oppenheimer tried testing his nuke, it went up and up and up, and was never seen again.
Wait, they actually animated it.
Now, Day 6 did present some new challenges for some of the civilizations. For example, at Nevermore, what is this? What are you doing up here?
I got voted out because they hate me.
No! What about me?
Someone put water down there.
What? I didn't do anything. I blame Ish. Meanwhile, at a
Wait, what?
I hate being a leader. Everyone here is so stubborn.
Benji was having trouble getting laws passed because
Minecraft always go from here half this peaceful you need it to you gave me teal dye and I went blue dye. Now I unfortunately have to kill your pets and friends in like the hours. Yeah.
Guys, somebody stole Gerald.
Who's Gerald?
The mushroom cow, Gerald.
No! Not Gerald.
There they all go.
Send a manhunt.
Meanwhile, at West Helm, there was a bit of a food problem going on. Not a shortage, a feud. See, Remy the Rat had opened up a new restaurant right across from the Coliseum, but the food was questionable.
Is poison fatal?
So his customers had instead started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh my god, oh my god,
Dino.
Wait, what?
What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at...
Wait. Can I need to rewind. I didn't get what happened. Sorry, chat.
Started buying their food from another player named Dinosaur. That is, until...
Oh! Wait, is Taki Mocha the Remy guy? Or something. Oh no, wait, that's Remy the Rat.
What is he? Permanently closed. All food is now at... Remy, are you behind the murder of Dinosaur? Anyway, on Day 6, the West Helm Coliseum was finally complete.
You said it! He put a hit on him, yeah!
What do you plan on using this arena for?
Do I actually have to say legally?
No?
Maybe a little bit of blood will be shed, and that's all I can say.
While Spood was a popular leader who got things done, he had also developed a reputation of being a little unstable. He said outlandish things, he can't stand meetings, and his justice system
He can't stand meetings. Blasphemy.
Is something Spood's first attempted assassin, Ramsayer, tried to prevent. It's why he tried to kill Spood, and he wouldn't be the only one. There has been a small but coordinated secret revolution growing in West Helm, with aims to overthrow and murder Spood. The two leading figures are West Helm citizen Ramsay Pi and West Helm's head builder, Knight Arcturus.
You know, I helped design his Coliseum, not knowing Spood actually wanted to use it for bloodshed. He's insane.
The first part of their plan was to take out Spood's second in command, a player named Oo.
Yeah. Alright, yeah, that's right. I guess
Second command down. But Ramsay Pi was immediately chased down by West Helm's army.
You could have made something happen, man.
Oh. Oh. With Ramsay Pi dead, Knight Arcturus became the sole leader of the revolution. But he also knew it was only a matter of time before Spood finds out about his plans.
I want to make one thing clear. Anybody who is caught plotting against me will be executed in the name of West Helm.
In the name of West Helm!
Now, before the border drops, the Island 1 leaders all met to discuss what to do about the Netherites in the volcano. Going into the meeting, people were not happy with Infernus and the Linguini Mafia, who were believed to be keeping Netherites to themselves.
Hello everyone! Welcome.
The meeting began with West Helm's representative and Spood's newly...
Thank you so much, Meryl! Hiya! Welcome to Banana Paradise. We are watching this Minecraft video today. It has been very good so far. We still have like an hour and a half left. So if you are interested, you can join us in watching it. Yeah. Welcome, Meryl Raiders. Yeah. Welcome. What you guys do? I hope you had fun. And I hope that Meryl gets some good rest. I don't know if she hears this. I'll say it again if she hears. if she didn't hear it, I'll say it again. There.
Appointed second in command, Spider.
We have to
Oh, Meryl DP! Yeah, hi, Meryl! Thank you, Mama. Have a good time watching. Thank you. I hope you have a very good rest. A study stream. Well, that means you need even more rest. Yeah, Usumairu!
There was no netherite, that you had looked in it, and that you hadn't found any.
Because people were immediately starting to gang up on Infernus, Benji from Elysium tried to keep the peace.
Why is it Infernus' job to report on the netherite? There were people literally going into their territory, mine without authorization, and then accuse them of doing something wrong.
After some more discussion, Infernus was asked the big question.
Will you open up rights to mining underneath the volcano?
Say no.
It's still our land. It is still the place where we live. And of course, things like trade are important, but in terms of opening up the volcano, it is an adamant no.
Ooh.
I
agree.
Linguini,
Seneca's biggest ally, was about to speak, but what he ended up saying was unexpected.
We have to humbly disagree with Infernus of not allowing anyone else to mine in the
Oh!
This is Island 1. We're all
Wait,
struggling
I
against
thought we were
nature and
supposed to be
everything like that.
mafia?
We should all be allowed to mine wherever we please.
What? Linguini?
Deals to Infernus.
I believe we'd be open to give you resources since it is your land.
But Seneca still said no.
The volcano is still our sacred land. We don't want hundreds of people there mining and ravaging it.
As a result, Linguini went even further.
On the day one, Mario was here.
Linguini family, did you see that? His sign?
There, but it's not fair that no one else can mine. While your queen is over there with the diamond boots, some people don't even have any armor.
Oh shit!
Eventually, people started using scare tactics.
That volcano is insanely active right now. It will most likely erupt within the next 2 days.
I doubt it. No, that's sci-fi propaganda.
That's
Sci-fi propaganda.
Westell made a final plea.
We have a representative from every single nation on this island. You have an opportunity here to unite us all, or you have an opportunity to totally destroy that unitedness.
But Seneca still wouldn't budge.
For now, it's a no.
So, Linguini made a big announcement.
Mario has a large chunk of territory in the volcano. The Linguini family declares independence from Infernus.
Yo!
Anybody who wants to mine.
Oh, yo! Holy shit, Linguini!
Seneca's leaving? Seneca had left the meeting.
Well, this is the start of a villain arc. Another villain arc. Oh my god, Icicle Troll! I love you, Mama. Thank you so much for the raid. What you guys do? I hope you had fun. I hope you have some good rest after this too. Yes, today we're watching 1,000 Player Simulate Civilization. We still have like an hour and a half left, so if you guys would like to join us, feel free to do so. Thank you. Oh, good. Mwah. All the kissing was to you, baby girl. Mwah.
Furious at Linguini's betrayal.
To be fair though, I feel like the Infernus and Linguini's like relationship has been on rocky ground. Cause like they didn't do anything for Linguini, and Linguini was there first. They literally settled there at the volcano first. So I don't know why they had to be mindful of like Infernus? Yeah.
Following yesterday's trap, Saps was on the run, as he was now the most wanted and notorious criminal on Island 2.
I'm screwed. What am I supposed to do?
He had no choice but to hide amongst the dense jungles and swamps of the southern island. But he also knew that the longer he hid,
Rick's
the more
Rightful
guilty
just
he
raided with 30 viewers.
Oh my god! Hi, Rixie! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, raiders on the Twitch side. Hi. I'm Banana, and today we're watching 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization. Thank you so much for the follow, Donate. Yeah. Wow. we have so many raids today. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah. Twitch raid sounds like just me yelling "wake up." It's just that one time, I just recorded that for you guys because you want me to scream "wake up" for you as a alarm sound, and I just used that as a raid noise. Yeah, just wake up. It's Viking times, yeah, Viking times. It's only because we're creating our own coalition in the 1,000 Players Simulate Civilization. But yes, I hope you had a great stream, Rixie. Yeah, everyone wants to watch the Minecraft Civilization. What can I say? You know, like everyone's here for Linguini. I need to hold up. Can anyone do /shout out for me, please, on Twitch side? Thank you so much, Mwah. Alright, continue.
So earlier, he had decided that he would turn himself in under the condition that he is given a fair trial. Flux, meanwhile, was satisfied with the success of his plan, but it wasn't over quite yet.
He's satisfied?
Call me Cass.
Betraying his friend!
The guy who demoted me.
And because Seraphim was dead, Flux sent another member of his crew to take care of the job. Oh no. Oh.
New kid? No, new kid!
There we go. To the world, this looked like yet another senseless assassination. But to Flux, it was a strategic progression toward making the people of Island 2 paranoid. So paranoid that they wouldn't trust anybody, and especially not Island 1. In fact, the new leadership of
T-Chat, I told you, if we just kill Flux after that first meeting, this would have never happened.
Inevitable war and fighting starts.
Sending aid to Island 1 was officially off the table, and the construction of the Luminara Bridge had come to a stop. After all these days, Flux's plan was finally working. Now, the Cass Coalition, meanwhile, hosted a diplomatic meeting on day 6.
You'd let him live? Well, if I was in there, I wouldn't let him live. I would put a hit on him. And if you disagree with me...
I would, my members are telling me not to because there was an attempt on my life yesterday.
Right. Because Cass was one of the last remaining major leaders on Island 2, she now had guards with her at all times.
Here, I'll trade you armor.
Why?
I want to make sure you guys do not
Thank you, Neutral. Good luck for the
Everyone
follow.
will soon be tuning into the trial of Saporada to find out whether Saps will be freed or executed. Several nations argued over who would get to host the trial.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, what if they just team up?
We made this beautiful venue to show the world that the Commonwealth is still the strongest.
But first...
Yes! Island 1 bet is back!
Why is it up here? They're moving the warden up. No. No, they're not.
Wait, can I come down?
What?
Bringing it to the surface.
Oh my god! Oh my god, what are they doing? Oh my god! Oh shit! Rising lava! Oh my god, he sacrificed himself to up his credibility.
Also known as the most dangerous creature in all of Minecraft. Sidefall had then renamed the warden to Rising Lava.
Oh my god, no, I love Sidefall!
The lava is not rising, but this is just as dangerous.
They are weaponizing the warden! Information warfare, too! Oh my god! He's such a chaotic, neutral guy. I like that. He just wants to create chaos. He doesn't give a fuck. Oh my god, and now everyone else thinks it's just actually rising lava, not the warden. Oh my god.
Ready? Aim! Fire!
This is so unserious! From Sidefall!
Come on! Oh my gosh!
Glory to Westheim! Oh! It's in the city!
Welcome to Westhelm.
Where is it going? Oh god! Nice! That's a hero right there! Remy just watching his house get raided by Warden!
The defendant Saporata is accused of 7 counts of murder, including the murder of Joe Field, the murder of Alkaline Elf, and the murder of our very own Coraline. I will hear the prosecution's argument, followed by the defense, and then I shall make my ruling.
Okay, guys, I feel really unsafe.
Prosecution, go ahead.
Your Honor, Saps constructed a meeting hall which contained the deadly trap, pointed at everybody but himself. As a
Oh
prelude for the
god!
meeting, he
Oh
had his
god!
culprits,
This is so
Sarah,
intense!
assassinate his leader before running to the trigger, ready to pull the trap. He then fled the scene after the trap went off, just long enough after faking his surprise. He is not only a cold-blooded murderer, but a terrorist.
The prosecution then called a survivor of the trap, Zekor, to the stand.
We know after investigating that only one seat had no trap. Can you identify who was sitting in that seat?
It was Saporata.
And who built the meeting hall?
It was Saps. You killed our leader.
Oh my god! Why does he say it like that?
Then it was time for the defense.
You killed
for Saps
our
to
leader.
give the most intelligent speech of his life.
All I ever wanted for this island was peace and cooperation between the nations. The loss at the meeting yesterday was extremely devastating and came out of nowhere.
Thank you even for
But I
the
can tell you
follow.
right now, I'm innocent. It wasn't me. The leadership in Luminara helped me build the meeting area.
He's gonna expose them.
And we're the only people who knew about the area before the leadership meeting. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 52.
Holy shit!
Toga.
Oh my god!
Snowbird 334.
Oh my god, he name dropped! He fucking name
When I
dropped!
went to gather the leaders for the meeting, they must have snuck into the roof of the meeting to make the trap. The people who I thought I can trust the most used me for their malicious intent.
Absolutely based!
On me.
Saps had figured out he was betrayed.
Saps for the Emperor!
He would end up making a critical mistake.
I find it rather interesting that Three Below, the leader of Luminara, is one of the only people who survived the trap. I find that rather interesting.
What about it?
The trap too.
Well, Saps falsely assumed that 3 Below 0, the beloved leader of Luminara, was also behind the murder.
Oh, shit.
And with that mistake, Saps turned everyone against him.
Saps, Is that all you have to say?
I guess.
Alright, I'm ready to make my decision.
No!
I, Judge Timebomb, find Saporada guilty on all counts.
Rip, man.
Saps is to be taken to the top of the gauntlet and executed immediately.
He was so close. He was so close. Justice for Saps. At least he said his piece. At least he got his information out. The civilization would never be the same again without Saps. Oh, Seven King.
Wait, is he running?
It's not over!
No way.
Run! Sap, run! Get the fuck out! Oh my god, look at his movements! Holy shit! Oh my god! Speed!
Where'd he go? Where'd he go?
He escaped, man.
Did he actually get away?
What if he escaped to the island one? Holy poggers. My favorite character. Actually, this whole thing, the main protagonist is just Saps.
You killed our leader.
No, why did you play it? Why did you replay that? I'm so sorry. Anyways, yay! Yeah, what if Sap goes to Island 1 would be so crazy.
Shouldn't it be dropping soon?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, Remy is going now. Stop, guys, stop.
It was day 7, which means the border had officially dropped. At first, people were kind of in awe.
Whoa, this is beautiful.
Going from one island to another after all this time was a major culture shock.
Is this Island 1? Whoa.
And as expected, Island 1 people immediately started taking resources from Island 2.
Oh, they just stole a sheep.
They're taking the sheep. But the flow of resources wasn't all in one direction.
Probably gonna take some gravel back to Island 2. We don't have a lot of it.
Still, as people from the two islands started meeting for the first time, they were surprised.
What is this quality?
Like these two who made a tunnel connecting the islands from underground.
Oh!
We've linked Island 1 and Island 2.
For the longest
Wait,
time, Island 2
I feel like that
feared
tunnel would
invasion
be.
by Island 1. But on day 7, that fear
I feel like that tunnel would be a very important lore at some
It
point.
became very clear that Island 1 had no interest in war. Instead, they were just happy that they could finally enjoy Island 2 for themselves.
The water isn't boiling.
The water isn't boiling!
That said, at the beginning of day 7, Lingolini made a big decision. He had decided to move out of the volcano and
No
relocate
way!
the entire mafia to Island 2.
See, this is much more organized than Island 1.
After
Linguini, I'm disappointed.
got a little heated. Lingolini had legitimate fears that Infernus might seek revenge against him. So, hoping to live
We
a
are the
peaceful life,
mafia, mamma mia.
far away and settled in the Cass Coalition.
And Mafia don't fear nothing.
Yes, we are, but we might do some rebranding over
Are
there.
you guys like violent?
We weren't violent much, but we have done some political talk that has not been taken well, which is the reason why we're here.
Sensing potential danger, Cass decided
I love
it was
him.
best
He's
for
so
Lingolini
funny.
to set up his home outside the Cass Coalition. That That said, the Cass Coalition was now bigger than ever before. On day 7, Cass hosted a funeral for the deceased Wood Daddy, and over 100 people across both islands showed up.
We are gathered here today in the cherished memory of Wood Daddy, a beacon of kindness in our community.
While Cass's influence grew, the Commonwealth was in shambles. Saps' trial yesterday was a disaster for the Commonwealth. Island 2 had entrusted the Commonwealth to run the trial of Saps. So when Saps escaped his execution, people lost all faith in the Commonwealth, which at one point was the most powerful civilization in the world. On day 7, most of the Commonwealth leaders resigned, leaving just one player.
Wait, they resigned?
The sole ruler of the Commonwealth.
We're actively searching for Saps right now. We will restore honor to the Commonwealth.
One of Sitzkrieg's biggest goals was to find and kill Saps, but his other big goal was to regrow the Commonwealth's population, which by this point had shrunk by a lot. So he sent out a lot of public invites, especially—
Right? Like imagine being some leader and then the mafia shows up and be like, yeah, we're moving in and we're gonna be doing some rebranding too. Come on out!
From West Helm because Spoon had found out about his secret plans for revolution.
Yeah, the Commonwealth is letting us hide.
Linguini just has so much risk, he could go anywhere.
Be okay.
Speaking of fugitives, the world's biggest fugitive, Saps, was back to hiding in the jungle after miraculously escaping from his trial, although his spirits were quickly fading.
Everyone thinks I'm a murderer. I just don't know what to do.
His hiding place is so pretty though for a fugitive. Look at that.
The Commonwealth soon planned to scout the entire southern islands to hunt him down. So on day 7, Saps decided that his best bet was to leave his home island and flee to Island 1.
I knew it!
But it wouldn't be so easy.
Oh.
Because the border had just dropped, people were constantly going back and forth between the two islands, which means traveling by sea could be dangerous.
Is he taking over there?
So Saps decided on another method of travel. He went to the place where he was least expected.
Oh my god!
He's trying to use the bridge.
No fucking way!
No way.
What the heck?
What the heck?
Island 1.
Now, instead of chasing Saps, the Luminara builders instead retreated to inform everyone else that Saps was on his way to Island 1.
That is so epic.
Sailed the rest of the way to the other island, although what happened next was unexpected.
Oh, there he is. Hey, buddy.
Hello.
Hey, buddy.
He's scared the crap out of me. Am I allowed to touch this water? Yeah, right.
Yeah, you know, it's good here. On the south side of the island, it's safe.
It turns out earlier, Saps had reached out to a bunch of people on Island 1, offering them 2 stacks of diamonds if they give him a safe place to hide. And out of all people to accept his offer, it was Turntap, the leader of the Covenant, the most feared and militaristic civilization on Island 1.
I fucking love this arc.
I came across the giant bridge that Luminara is building.
Yeah, the balls on this man. What a protagonist.
When Saps and Turntap finally arrived at the Covenant,
Peak main character energy.
Saps his diamonds to the Covenant army. But then, in a surprising move, he sent them out on a secret mission. Turntap had sent the Covenant hit squad to Island 2, but not to accomplish a goal for the Covenant per se, but actually upon the request of Infernus.
What?
Linguini betrayed us, humiliated us. He ruined our sacred land.
Yesterday, Linguini had opened up the volcano for netherite mining, and as such, people from all across
Public mafia mine.
And even though Linguini had now moved out of the volcano, Sinica felt that since people were already mining, she had no choice but to let them stay. She was not happy about what Linguini had done, and Sinica wanted revenge.
Oh shit.
Oh, they're killing the entire
Oh no. Oh no.
Now, the reason the Covenant was willing to do Seneca's
No!
bidding wasn't just because she let them mine for Netherite before anyone else.
Not
As a symbol of
Linguini!
that values honor and loyalty. The Covenant didn't appreciate how Linguini so publicly betrayed Infernus.
No!
They found him.
No!
You don't ever thought about diplomacy?
We had Island 1 at peace and world peace, and we still can, really.
Oh, here they go.
But over
Oh no,
my
Dick!
grave,
Dick, my boy!
she will not be a part of it.
Oh, they've got him. They've got
No! Not like this! Not like this! Mamma mia!
The Covenant had massacred the Lingolini Mafia. Before anyone could retaliate, the Blue Cross announced they would schedule a hearing, calling on the Covenant to explain what they had done.
F in chat. F in chat. I can't believe they killed off our character!
Oh, you got some fancy armor now.
Yeah, got it from Island 1.
Wait, really? Earlier today, Flux and his crew had gotten their hands on a super rare armor trim by trading with the Covenant, who had picked up the
I thought
armor
you
trim
hate
from the
Island
Warden
1.
when it died. Now, of course, Flux had no idea that the Covenant was also trading with and harboring his arch nemesis, Saps. But he did know one thing.
I heard Saps ran to Island 1, so we put out a massive bounty on his head.
Flux was now determined to have Saps killed
Mother
because Saps was the
fucker!
only other person in the world who knew that Flux was behind the murders of all the Island 2 leaders. Basically, if Saps dies, Flux gets away with
Hi,
everything.
welcome to
And
Nana
ideally, the sooner
Paradise.
Saps dies, the better, because of incidents like yesterday.
That includes the prosecution himself and their ringleader, Fluxion.
Didn't she say that Island 1 was in peace, but that she was saying no one can mine for Netherite? Yeah. I don't know. Seneca is an interesting character. As in, like, I don't understand what she wants.
What do you want to do to Saps?
Kill on site. We hunted him down the other day. We couldn't find him, but we have speculation of where he is.
After the murder of their beloved leader 3 Below Zero, Luminara soon planned to host an election, and the current frontrunner was a player named Legacy.
Me and my parent, we've just been going around to different houses, knocking on doors. I think we're gonna win this thing.
For a moment, Flux also considered a run for leader, although he had basically already accomplished everything he wanted to do.
Look, no matter what people say, Island 1 was planning to invade us. They would have just walked right ahead. But now that we have stronger leaders, more cautious leaders, they're not gonna do that. We have world peace.
Oh my fucking god.
And not because of a bridge, but because of me.
What? You're telling me. He killed all those people for nothing. And the mental gymnastics to like do like a triple backflips, a couple of side flips to get to where he is, where he's like, well, actually, now that I have killed the old leaders and we have more cautious leaders, we have achieved world peace because of me. How do you get there?
Since the beginning, Flux's philosophy was simple. You can never show kindness to your enemy if your enemy wishes to destroy you. If you build a bridge, they'll use it to invade you. If you offer them aid, they'll use it to kill you. This is why Flux believed it was necessary to eliminate the Island 2 leaders who wished to be kind. But the cost of their deaths was devastating. The people of Tricolor still mourned Jofiel, building a massive statue to honor their deceased leader.
We've just been trying to focus on restabilizing our nation. Obviously, the passing of Jofiel hit us pretty hard.
Yeah, he's jumping really hard
Meanwhile,
for
the
to get
people
to
of Aperion
this.
had elected a new leader, but Aperion was never quite the same after the death of Alkaline Elk. The people of the Commonwealth were also in shambles, having a much smaller civilization.
Oh
than
god,
they
it's the
started
fall of Island 2.
And even though there was some peace on Island 2, people didn't feel a sense of calm, but instead a sense of unease and revenge. They needed closure, and they were determined to kill the person who they believed murdered the leaders they loved. Saps knew that it was only a matter of time before someone hunts him down, or someone in the Covenant betrays him to collect the massive bounty on his head. So Saps made a last-ditch effort to try and get a strong ally for his cause. He asked Turntap to take him to the largest nation on Island 1.
The Emperor.
But on their way to the West Helm Capitol building, they ran into a citizen of Aperion from Island 2 who recognized Saps.
Oh. Oh, hey.
Is there a problem here?
Neutral ground? Neutral ground.
Neutral ground.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. We will walk by in peace.
Good call.
Saps and his crew then entered the capital.
Can I speak to the glorious leader of West Helm, please?
Yeah, I'll go grab him.
Is that easy?
Hello.
May I speak to the glorious leader of Westheim, please? Oh yeah, I'll go grab him. Damn. It only took that.
The Covenant leader brought me. Can we have a meeting?
I'm not gonna lie, Saps. I don't. You coming to me asking for a meeting after what happened last time, even if it wasn't to do with you.
Listen, I just want to talk.
What about what?
At least explain, because I'm innocent.
Saps, I'm sorry. No.
Ultimately, Shpood rejected Saps' request for a meeting because Shpood didn't exactly trust him and had no real reason to help him. So instead, Saps tried another civilization.
Crazy Gojo.
Pirates.
Pirates? What an arc. Can I go to speak to the president real quick?
I felt a little off.
Now, since you're here, you have to drop all your gear. I'm just kidding.
Well, about that. Wherever you think is the safer option. At the end of the day,
Oh shit.
any of you guys would get killed.
No. No.
Being framed for, you know.
But then, suddenly,
Yeah.
Need to leave.
What? Yeah.
Sorry, what?
where's he going? Turntap had realized that the pirates were planning to kill Saps to collect the massive bounty on his head. So he told Saps to run.
What's going on?
1 sec. You gotta go back to Covenant like immediately. We probably shouldn't have come out here.
Now, on their way back to the Covenant, Turntap suddenly started acting suspicious himself.
Are we safe? Is everything fine? What's going on?
We need to go back to Covenant right now.
You need to tell me what's going on, or I'm not coming with you.
Dude, either like you can handle this on your own, or like just. Here, I'll explain to you in a sec. Just come on.
Listen, it's hard to trust people right now, so I'm putting a lot of faith into you.
This is so suspicious.
What?
As Saps ran, he pondered his choices. Either he puts his life in the hands of Turntap, who may be wanting to kill him and collect the bounty for himself, or he runs away. Now.
A wise choice.
It's all alone. Saps then climbed the mountains of Island 1, escaping from the last remaining
Is he
person
going
he
to-
thought he could trust.
No.
He was now all alone in a world of people who hated him and wanted him dead.
Shonen protagonist moment. Shonen protagonist.
So he ventured into
Oh
the
my
snow.
god.
And started collecting blocks. Saps, what are you doing?
I can't trust anybody. Flux won. He completely won. There's just no point anymore.
Oh, what?
On day 7, Saps built a tower in the tundra, a monument for people to remember him by. And he planned to jump off.
Ah! No.
But he didn't.
If I have to die, I'm gonna make sure he does too.
That's my shonen protagonist. Oh my god. His lore is so deep.
Welcome,
W
everyone.
to Saps, everyone.
Today, we have 2 new prisoners who will fight to the death. Rinit, you are charged with the attempted murder of several innocent West Helm farmers. Remy, you are charged with conspiracy to murder West Helm food supplier Dinosaur.
Oh my god, Remy!
Ready, set, fight!
Oh. Here they go.
He really did. He aura thumped so hard. Oh! 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 I knew Remy would win! Team Remy!
Had won his duel in the Colosseum, and all of his crimes, including the murder of dinosaurs, were expunged from his record by
I love this system.
himself. He was now a legend, and his
Trial by combat.
than ever before.
He put his head on the floor.
Now, it's been a busy few days for Emperor Spoon. He was always working on different things. Have you seen our aqueducts? Show me your aqueducts, Spoon.
This is a great system. Yeah.
What's the use of this?
I don't really know. What is the point of anything? We just build. We have too many builders, not enough ideas.
He was an effective leader.
So
He did
real.
have to constantly watch his back for assassins.
They made an aqueduct.
Like 5 assassination attempts, and guess what? I just found out about another.
Spoon's entire reign began with him almost being killed, so he was always extra careful and sensitive about where he went and who he associated with. It's also why Spoon was particularly angry when he found out that one of the people who planned to kill him was his own lead builder, Knight Arcturus.
According to some of my sources, Knight Arcturus was seen in the Commonwealth earlier today.
Really? Spoon had sent spies across the world to
How
find
do they
Knight
get
Arcturus,
these
and when they discovered
sources?
He was staying at the Commonwealth. Spoon immediately reached out to Sitzkrieg to request he be handed back to Westhelm. However, given that the Commonwealth was low on citizens and needed good builders, Sitzkrieg decided to reject Spoon's request.
I'm not just gonna give up one of my builders. The Commonwealth does not give in to tyrants.
Oh, say goodbye to world peace.
Everybody knows the Commonwealth is corrupt. They stick their chocolate.
I know, he's so well connected.
And so Spoon went around telling everyone about how much he hates the Commonwealth. This whole situation became a massive drama.
I love this.
To the point where the rest of Island 2 was getting annoyed with the Commonwealth.
I don't get why the Commonwealth doesn't just hand him over. We don't need a war with West Helm.
Unlike the Commonwealth, Cuss had a big population and she didn't care about losing citizens who were troublemakers. For example, earlier, one of her citizens, Addison27, had gone to Tricolor, dug into Jovial's grave, and had stolen Jovial's head.
Can I wear this?
What?
But instead of protecting him, Cuss immediately banished Addison from the Cuss Coalition and alerted Tricolor of his location, causing Addison to flee Island 2. It was this kind of no-nonsense leadership that earned Cuss a lot of respect from not only her citizens, but other Island 2 nations who were now much more willing to ally with Cuss than with the Commonwealth. The very existence of the Cuss Coalition also provided a sense of security to smaller groups, like this new nation who were mostly cheese merchants and called themselves the Conquistadors.
That's so cute. Wait, this is waiting. Wait, guys, this is just waiting.
Dropped yesterday, the economies of most Island 2 nations were prospering, with heavy amounts of trade and tourism between islands. Meanwhile, in Barbie Land,
Oh yeah, Barbie Land has been very peaceful.
What? On day 8, the player Oppenheimer had marched into Barbie Land, but instead of destroying it with a nuke, he apparently liked it so much that he proposed to their leader.
Wait, what?
To the Barbenheimer wedding.
Thank you.
Oh my god!
Meanwhile, the citizens were
I feel like Oppenheimer and Barbie Land has been in their own separate plot line.
On the inside, distributing
They have not participated in anything.
Its name as the light of Island 2, little did its citizens know, among them was quietly living the world's most deadly group of terrorists.
I'm thinking of running in the election tomorrow.
Oh yeah?
Legacy's pretty popular, but I'm not worried.
While it seemed like each of the Island 2 nations had their own separate goals, they were all still united under one mission: to find and kill Saps. In fact, by day 8, Luminara had told all the other nations that Saps had fled to Island 1, and some nations were already preparing to send out hit squads later today. But Island 1, meanwhile, was currently dealing with a whole other political drama: the murder of Lingolini.
I cannot conceive how we are being this civil about this. They came in, they found him in the hole, they drowned him in lava.
This player, Vietnam, was one of the few remaining survivors in the Lingolini Mafia.
No way!
Vietnam had escaped the Covenant's attack and wanted to get revenge against the Covenant, but was finding it surprisingly difficult to gather support. See, while the Blue Cross condemned the Covenant, nobody was brave enough to declare war on them. People feared the Covenant and its army, which is why Seneca secretly asked them to do the deed instead of doing it herself. If people knew that she was behind the attack, she would be in big trouble.
Oh my
Now,
god.
nobody would face any consequences for the massacre of the Lingolini Mafia.
Justice for Linguini.
Going back to West Helm, on day 8, Emperor Spood was really only thinking about one thing: how to get revenge against Knight Arcturus. After the Commonwealth rejected Spood's extradition request, Spood's initial reaction was to begin preparing for war. But what made him think twice was his belief that the Commonwealth was a massive nation with probably a big army. Spood also knew that declaring war could risk the entirety of Island 2 coming to the Commonwealth's defense, and maybe launching a counterattack on West Helm. So, Spood decided to change strategies. He instead decided to try and bait the Commonwealth. See if he can make them angry enough to do something rash.
Rage baiting!
Declare war and have everyone support.
I see.
And Spood knew exactly how to make the Commonwealth angry. He invited back to the West Helm capital the one person he knew the Commonwealth hated the most.
Can we make it?
Oh my god! No! No way!
Back. It turned out
Oh! Oh!
interesting. Because the Covenant had brought Saps to West Helm yesterday, Spood had specifically asked Turntap to protect Saps and escort him to West Helm once again. While Saps didn't fully trust Turntap, or Spood for that matter, he knew that a meeting with Spood was a massive opportunity, and it was worth the risk.
You can turn the sun away, paint the moon in black.
No way!
If we can do what we do best. We're not gonna lie.
This is crazy.
Saps, you are the person that, to my knowledge, murdered all those people on Island 1. Island 2, sorry.
It was not.
Island 2, sorry.
The person on Island 2 that is behind all of the assassinations and the corruption. His name is Flexion.
Emperor Spood was having trouble believing Saps, but he went along with it for now.
Well, it seems like we both have gripes with Island 2.
Spood then proceeded to tell Saps and the Covenant about his feud with the Commonwealth, and how he needed Island 1's support in case a war breaks out. There was just one problem. The Blue Cross Alliance was as good as dead. Infernus had basically left the Alliance after the last meeting, and the Covenant had stopped responding to the Blue Cross because of the Lingolini situation. So Spood decided to take things into his own hands and individually call the big 4 nations of Island 1 for a meeting, and he wanted Saps to be there so he could tell the leaders about corruption on Island 2. Now, because of Saps' reputation, Seneca and Benji were hesitant. But as long as the meeting was in a wide open area without a roof, they decided they would go.
No roof.
You wrap
Spoon first had Saps tell his story.
I've been put on trial and sentenced to death for a crime I did not commit.
Spoon's goal with this meeting was to convince all the leaders that Island 2 was a threat to Island 1.
One of my right-hand men was murdered in cold blood by someone in association with the Commonwealth. It's one of the many injustices I've heard about on Island 2, and I want justice.
Then, Turntap of the Covenant made his own statement.
A few days ago, Covenant was approached by Luminara to speak of a potential trade agreement. Legacy AN approached me in regards to Fluxion, the guy who Saps is claiming killed everyone, which I do believe.
Whoa. Apparently, back when the Covenant traded armor trims with Flux, they had also done the same deal with Legacy. And Legacy had voiced concerns to Turntap about Flux's run for leader, including
shit!
how Flux was demoted from second in command, and rumors that he's paying people diamonds to vote for him. This gave Saps and Spoon's stories a little more credibility, which was crucial for getting everyone on board with West Helm's military proposal, which was, if any nation from Island 2 attacks Island 1, then the entirety of Island 1 must strike back.
If all leaders are in agreement.
See, I told you, say goodbye to world peace.
Aye.
Aye.
This is for us a problem.
Benji was hesitant to join any military alliance because Elysium was the nation of peace, and he knew that his people were opposed to any changes that threatened their peaceful lifestyle.
Council might not agree.
Do you believe if Saps was at the council meeting, would he potentially have the chance to convince them after telling his story?
I think he might.
As long as Saps agrees, it's up to you.
I mean, yeah.
Bro does not agree. I mean, yeah.
I have been framed for the mass assassination of Island 2 leaders by Fluxion and his conspirator. So many other people have died to the same tyranny and corruption that has been on Island 2. I'm just so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
Oh my god, not that I'm so lucky to be alive and share my story with you guys.
Still had some doubts.
Against the corruption in Island 2, which is...
But who?
What is that? What does
we
that
are
mean?
not
That's vague. What does that
Are we
mean?
going to
corruption?
Listen,
Elysium wasn't convinced that potential corruption on another island was enough of a reason for Elysium to get involved. But then, suddenly...
A few days ago...
What the...
Who are thee?
What is this? About 15 members of the West Helm army had inexplicably walked right through Elysium. They quickly left, but it certainly didn't help the tensions. Nonetheless, the proceedings continued.
They're being rushed here to pressure us.
We're going to be deciding whether Elysium citizens would go to war. I think Elysium citizens need to have a say in that.
Yeah, true.
After even more deliberation and after even more time passed...
Excuse me, you have to say something important. The troop of people that came by, they are apparently the military from West Helm. We have reasonable suspicions to believe they are going to launch an invasion of Island 2 in the next, like, 5 minutes. I do not know.
In the next, like, 5 minutes?
Emperor Spood had grown impatient. After Spider informed him that progress was stalled,
This is how you rule, guys.
to send a squadron of the West Helm army.
Why waste time, diplomatic?
Night Arcturus. Oh boy, they're almost there, I think.
They'll be forced to do it anyways.
Hello, Ben. We are here peacefully. We're simply looking for a man by the name of Knight_Arcturus.
Alright. We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at. We have not seen him, nor have we heard from him.
We don't have him.
Where are they going?
With their first plan failing, West Helm went to plan B.
Shield wall, shield wall.
Shield wall? No fucking way, they're using shield wall tactic.
Everyone leave, we're getting out of here. Yeah. Everyone, bail.
Why is he so unbothered? Everyone leave, bail.
West Helm then went around, searching searching every house, every mine, every crevice of the Commonwealth. But ultimately, Night Arcturus was nowhere.
Yeah, bro does not give a fuck.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition.
Hey, can I run something by you real quick? Yeah.
Yeah, they just aura from the entire council away.
Because of what he did. And then during his trial, he was all like, Luminara was behind this. Luminara built the trap.
The leadership in Luminara helped me
Oh.
build the meeting area. That includes the prosecution himself, Thomas 5200, and their ringleader, Fluxion.
So, I was sailing past Saps's place a few days ago.
God, this dude is digging. Or what? Oh.
You see that? You see that guy? Yeah. Isn't that Flux?
Oh!
Yeah, kind of looks like him. Yeah. What's he doing at Saps's place? And why is he gathering blocks? You go to show Cass.
Gathering blocks in Minecraft? Blasphemy.
You know what? Go show this to Tricolor. And probably also Perion.
I'm on it.
Yeah, who the hell gathers block in Minecraft?
A citizen of the Cass Coalition had been reviewing his old video footage when he happened to notice Flux digging for sand, a prevalent material in Saps's roof. On its own, this wasn't the best evidence. But for some people, it did raise some questions.
Yo, justice from my boy. Fox isn't on adventure mode. He's cheated.
Had spent the day getting brought into meetings with
I
the
like
most
that, I like
important people on Island 1, and he didn't really know what to make of this. In one sense, he was incredibly lucky to finally have some.
You know, him living in the snow biome is so fitting because like he just blends in. Like his skin is just snow.
And who he can really trust.
Oh my god! Amore Beam! Thank you so much, Amore, for the raid! Welcome, raiders! Welcome, everyone! Thank you! What you guys do? Did you have a good stream? I hope you get some good rest. Yes, today we're just watching 1,000-player Civilization. We have like an hour, a little less than an hour left of the video. So if you're interested, feel free to join us. Yeah. What the fuck? There's still an hour left? Isn't that crazy? The plot goes so crazy. Like, it... the plot thickens. Yeah. He could just take off his armor and hide, right? He just blends in the background. Is this peak cinema, as everyone says? Yes, it is. It's really good. Peak. Very peak cinema. Also, has my mic been peaking really bad, guys? It's not, right? Okay, I see it now. Yeah. Continue!
See, Saps knew that the Covenant generally did not like the people of Island 2. The Covenant believed that Island 1 was the supreme island with better culture, customs, and traditions. They were also known to be ruthless, having massacred the entire Lingolini Mafia. It's why Saps was suspicious of Turntap's offer to continue protecting him, especially after he ran away. But Saps knew he needed powerful allies as world tensions were ramping up. When Spoon invaded the Commonwealth yesterday, he got a lot of criticism, mostly from his own neighbors, who were blindsided by the move.
Spoon could have dragged all my people into war. Elysium is a nation of peace.
Like that, any hope for a Big Four alliance was basically dead, especially since the other nations.
I like how
were
like
now
all of
dealing
these
with
are pretty much like
problems of their own.
self-inflicted. They just keep making issues for themselves against other people, and then they just have beef against each other.
Elysium's newspaper, Daybreak Media, had somehow found out that she had directed the Covenant to kill Linguini.
Whoa, not the Daybreak Media who reports only truthful news.
She knew this story would be coming out, and she was trying to figure out how she would respond. And on day 9, she made her decision. To dissuade people from invading Infernus, she would show strength by doubling down and hold a joint ceremony with the Covenant, parading around Linguini's head.
Yes, my strategy is doubling down. Nothing changed in politics whatsoever.
Let this be a lesson. Shame to those who disrespect our volcano.
Shame. They did not burn his
On
head.
the other side of the island, the Blue Cross was hosting a meeting.
Vietnam, I'm getting word that Infernus is having a ceremony to burn the head of Mario.
If I can't get his head back, then it's war. I will put my hands around each and every one.
The leaders of the Revolution then decided that Infernus needed to be punished, and they started discussing whether or not to declare war. But then, not even a minute into the discussion,
If everyone is against them, then we are not going to.
Benji's dead.
Benji?
What?
Wait, did Benji slip, or was it
Benji,
an attempt to escape?
had suddenly died. And before anyone could even ask about what happened, a member of Daybreak Media made a shocking revelation.
We know that Benji had been one of the people who made the call to kill Lingolini.
What?
What?
Apparently, Benji had admitted to Daybreak Media that he, alongside Infernus, had approved the killing of Lingolini. At the time, Benji believed that killing Lingolini would finally resolve the conflict over the volcano and bring peace to the island.
What the fuck do you
But
mean?
he ended up seriously regretting this decision. So he told Daybreak Media everything, exposed Infernus, and then ended his life.
Holy shit.
Now, because Benji had repented, the Blue Cross Conference decided not to punish Elysium, and instead focused on Infernus.
I don't know about war. Maybe a trial? Give Infernus a chance to tell their side.
Flux was representing Luminara at the meeting, and the leaders actually agreed with his idea. So later today, there would be a trial against
There's
the
no fucking way they're gonna
nation
hold
of
hands with
Infernus.
fucking Infernus.
Now, when the meeting came to an end, Flux was approached by a few guards from Tricolor.
Right, look. We know about the assassinations, all right?
What assassinations?
You're under arrest. You're coming to Tricolor. You're gonna have a fair trial. Just come with us.
What are you talking about?
Tricolor had issued an arrest warrant for
Yo.
after they obtained incriminating video evidence from a citizen of the Cass Coalition.
Being possibly responsible for the death of Jovial in any capacity.
What are you talking about? We know Seraphim was guilty of that.
There are concerns that you may have been involved in other ways. If you believe yourself innocent, I believe that you are. I trust that you're innocent because you told me you were. But right now, the most important thing to do is to go to trial and prove that you're correct.
Big L.
This is an outrage against Luminara. I cannot believe that you would accuse me of this.
Now, the truth was, Tricolor wasn't necessarily convinced that Flux was guilty. They just wanted Flux to go to trial so that he could answer their questions about the videotape.
Why didn't you not bring this up beforehand?
You were meeting. Run away.
You're seriously scared that I'm going to run away from a trial.
You agree after what happened with the Commonwealth, we could never be too careful about stuff like that. We're both not.
Fine, I will go. But this is an outrage.
All right, let's go.
We're gonna remember.
We will not stand for this.
Flux is getting arrested by Tricolor.
I feel like he'll do something.
It's like stopping every few seconds.
People stop, don't worry about it.
The group then passed through Elysium and were about to sail off to Island 2 until...
New kids! I knew it. They'll try something.
Oh, hey, what is this?
What? Wait, Flux is getting away? It turned out Flux had secretly told a member of his own
Oh my god!
Run away from his arrest without looking guilty.
Oh my god!
When Flux returned to Luminara, his whole world had
Why
flipped
is he
upside
so
down.
good at playing
He had covered all
victim?
his tracks that he had gotten away with everything. But for now, he had to remain calm and decide on his next move.
Legacy.
Yeah?
We've just been informed that you have ties to the Covenant, and they're working with Saps the Trader. So the problem is, we're afraid you're a national security threat. You have two choices right now. You either drop out of the election this instant, or we can do this the hard way.
Oh, that's tough. Alright.
By forcing Legacy to drop out of the election, Flux had automatically become the leader of Luminara.
No!
If Tricolor still wanted to arrest him, they wouldn't be able to just walk ahead and take him. They would have to invade Luminara itself.
His villain arc is so crazy.
Yesterday, Emperor Spoon had caused a lot of chaos with his failed attempt to capture Knight Arcturus. So he spent day 9 repairing relationships, but also forming new ones. For example, earlier, Spoon had received a message from a player named Addison27 who wanted to sell Joe Fuel's head in exchange for netherite. Spoon accepted the deal, gave Addison a place to meet him at, but then he gave Addison's location straight to Tricolor.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's incredibly base.
Yeah,
give
it right now.
Give it right now.
To an alliance between West Helm and Tricolor, the first ever multi-island alliance, and a strategic move by Spoon to befriend the neighbors of the Commonwealth. Later, Spoon also visited the Covenant after he heard about some civil unrest going on.
So they all just left, just like that?
Apparently, about half of the Covenant's entire population had decided to leave the Covenant.
No way.
This is because they believed TurnTap was betraying the Covenant's values by constantly trading and associating with Island 2. And what made a lot of them really angry was the fact that TurnTap was making them protect Saps. See, originally, TurnTap had only brought Saps in to get diamonds for his army. But the more he heard about Saps' story, the more he became captivated by Saps and wanted to help him. In fact, the reason TurnTap had acted strangely on day 7 wasn't because he was thinking about killing Saps. It was because he had just saved Saps from the Alcaracina pirates, and he was worried that the pirates would attack the Covenant in retaliation.
Walk ahead.
Anyway, now that TurnTap had the pirates against him, as well as much of the Covenant forces, which TurnTap himself had trained to be ruthless, it's fair to say that his life was in grave
Aura.
danger. But before he and Spoon could figure out a solution, the Covenant suddenly had a surprise visitor.
Come here, you're under arrest.
Uh-oh.
Yo, they're trying to kill me?
You killed our leaders. You destroyed our island.
Why does he keep replaying this guy's conversation? Oh my god.
days upon days of searching, the Commonwealth had finally found Saps.
Palpatine.
Saps is now hiding. This player, Zekor, was now the main diplomat of the Commonwealth, and he knew that this was his opportunity to finally kill Saps. The last thing he needed to do was to convince Spood to hand Saps over.
Spood, come here. Please,
Spood.
let's have a chat. Are you a friend of this criminal behind you?
Alright, could you guys come inside?
Oh boy. Here we go.
We can put all of our fighting behind us. I propose a trade.
Oh no.
You give me Saparada, and the Commonwealth gives you Night Arcturus.
Oh wow.
RT for Zaps. I mean, where would this happen?
You can let us take Saparada now.
Nah.
And then we can kill Arcturus for you.
No, don't kill him. He needs to fight in the Colosseum.
Yeah, it's about the process, dumbass.
We can make that work as well.
Wait, so you're saying you know where he is? It's interesting because Sitzkrieg said he didn't.
Okay.
We don't have him.
We do not know where he's at.
Look, he comes back every now and then. We'll find him.
Really? Is that so?
Why would I lie?
So you'll find him for me?
Spood, don't do this. Look, Spood, I have to be honest. I'm shocked that you're defending this criminal. Either you accept this deal right now, or I tell everyone from back home that you're harboring Saparada. They'll all declare war on you, and this will be the end of Westhelm.
But we're already planning a war, didn't we?
So, just to make the terms of this deal very clear, because I want to be accurate, you expect me to give up an innocent man in exchange for a terrorist?
Yo! W for Westheim!
Alright. Get out. Now.
Oh my god, the music! What a banger! Common L is real. Common L.
Soon, it would be time for the trial of Infernus, which had become
God,
a very
that
anticipated
siege
event
boot has so
because
much
Seneca told
aura.
everyone that she actually plans to attend. As such, Turntap would be there to help her, which meant Saps also had to go. He wanted the Covenant's protection, which would actually come in handy. What? Saps getting attacked. Oh no. Oh boy, Sap's getting attacked again. The attacker was taken out immediately by the Covenant, but this led to another problem.
We need to know whether we should keep Infernus in the area. We are worried about assassinations.
Not going in a building, we're having this outside.
Seneca and the rest of Infernus had arrived, but were refusing to enter the courthouse because of safety concerns. Infernus is saying outside or nothing. They're not going in. And as expected, people were quickly becoming impatient.
I have to stand here for 5 more minutes. I'm gonna pull all my hair out.
Let's come inside.
These people don't have the ability to come in this building.
The trial hadn't even begun, and things were already out of control. And then... Someone's setting up dripstone.
Oh shit!
Oh! And like that, Turntap was dead, killed by 2 disgruntled former citizens of the Covenant who had come back for revenge.
Run! What the? Run!
No.
Queen Seneca directed her people and all the remaining Covenant forces, who were now leaderless, to retreat to the Infernus Castle.
Their face is so cool though.
Both Infernus and the Covenant were eventually found guilty of murdering the Lingolini Mafia. But now that Seneca had adopted the entire Covenant army with all of its netherite weaponry, it would be impossible to try and arrest anyone. Saps, meanwhile, was abandoned at the courthouse, so he ran all the way to Westhelm to Emperor Spood, who was apparently dealing with a new political crisis. It appeared that Spood had finally made the Commonwealth mad because, according to a Westhelm spy, it looked like the Commonwealth was preparing to go to war.
he did good, Rage Maiden.
Spood received a message from Sitzkrieg inviting him to the Commonwealth for a meeting. Now, of course, Spood suspected this was a trap, but his second-in-command Spider had an idea.
Let me go instead. Let them kill me, and if they do, we'll have the right to obliterate them.
Basically, if Spider goes to this meeting and
No.
actually gets killed, then in the eyes of the world, this will give Westhelm permission to finally wipe the Commonwealth off the map.
These people have no honor.
Glory to Westhelm.
You're trapping a man using a meal.
These guys are all waiting for something to happen.
That is
Oh my god.
glory to Westheim 07. This means war. They're going down.
Wait, what? Where is everyone?
Is this another trap?
The Commonwealth had been completely abandoned.
Wait.
See, after
So,
Zekor's meeting with Spoon,
who's defending the
Sitzkrieg
city?
had tried to rally all of Island 2 against Westhelm, but not a single nation joined him. Throughout its days, the Commonwealth had faced chaos, infighting, global humiliation, and now Sitzkrieg was utterly defeated. So, as a final jab against Westhelm, Sitzkrieg decided to kill Spider before dissolving the Commonwealth once and for all.
Damn!
Sitzkrieg and his remaining citizens then decided to pack up and relocate to the one place in the world that Westhelm wouldn't be able to infiltrate.
No way! Fuck!
Come on in, guys. Welcome to Infernus.
Thank you, Seneca.
There are so many people. Oh my god. Infernus is massive.
It's fucking crazy.
Meanwhile, at the Cass Coalition, it was the end of another good day. The farmers had produced plentiful crops, the businesses had made lots of sales, and there was
The
even a birthday
treasury,
party.
yeah.
But while her people were happy, Cass knew
I can't
very
believe they
well
put my
that the
boy's
outside
heads,
world
my
was
boy
quickly
Spider's head
growing
on a
out of
pike like
control.
that.
As leader, it was
Shame.
Cass's duty to keep track of all the world conflicts. But by day 9, they were simply overwhelming. She watched from afar as the Commonwealth fell apart. She watched as world leaders died left and right. She watched Infernus
Is this her arc?
by blocking themselves off, with netherite at their defense, as well as the volcano's sheer height. Yet despite all the turmoil, Cass spent most of the day trying to solve what was now the world's biggest mystery. Who had really murdered the Island 2 leaders? Was it Saps or was it Flux? See, earlier at the Blue Cross meeting, members of the Cass Coalition were listening carefully.
Covenant was propagating anti-Island 2 propaganda.
Why could I? Have fun at work. Thank you for coming
I
by.
never had beef with you guys. It was really just a covenant.
They can see that Island 1 is gearing up to invade us. Then at least they'll know I tried to warn them when Island 1 comes and kills us all. But the Covenant was going to invade us, right?
Honestly, probably not. I think they were just trying to scare you guys.
Flux had fully believed that Island 1 was going to invade and even yelled at the other leaders for doing nothing, which made Cass think, what if that's the reason he killed them? Besides, what would be Saps' motive? There wasn't even a motive alleged during his trial, yet he was still found guilty. In fact, thinking back, the trial itself was suspiciously short, and the judge made a decision very quickly.
I mean, his name is Time Bomb.
One of Cass's citizens was scouting the Commonwealth and figured out why.
No, he was bribed! I love that they kept evidence. I love that they have a whole chest labeled Flux.
When Cass discovered this, she immediately called for a meeting with local leaders.
It's been Flux this whole time. I'm so mad. He needs to die.
Why did he keep the whole chest labeled Flux?
Permission to invade Luminara. Okay, I'll tell my guys to prepare for battle.
No, there won't be a battle. We go in, we take him out, we leave. Got it?
Sounds good. See.
Alright, first thing tomorrow.
See.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We gather here today because, well, we never got the opportunity to properly mourn our previous leader, Three Below.
What's going on here?
He was more than just a Luminaran, he was a friend, and I'm very much excited that we can continue his legacy and complete the bridge which he would have wanted.
It's a React scene. I believe they bribed the judge by giving diamonds and whispers him guilty, and they laugh at it.
Alright, let's go.
And so, the Cass Coalition set off on their mission to kill Flux once and for all.
I knew this was the Cass arc.
To rally their people.
We've found the person responsible for the multiple leader assassinations, including the assassination of your own president. Are we ready to fight for Luminara and for justice?
The plan was simple. Aperion would invade Luminara from the south, while the Cass Coalition approaches from the sea so that Flux can't escape.
Wait, thinking about it, playing the villain would be hella fun. Why do you think people play villain? It's because it's fun being evil.
Flux is running.
Plus, you get a shit ton of screen time.
They're after him.
Surrender, Flux! I don't want to do this!
Oh.
Okay, wait, surrender! Okay,
Surrender.
I'm not moving.
Flux was under the arrest, killing Jag, Alki, members of Tricolor, and leader of Commonwealth.
This is an outrage! And attempting my assassination!
Flux had stopped and surrendered, but there was a bit of confusion.
He's entitled to a fair trial. Wait, I thought it was
Going in, Cass had been under the impression that the people of Luminara wanted Flux to be overthrown, when in reality, most Luminarans knew nothing about his crimes.
Don't speaking to a mass murderer right now. Don't let him get through the crowds, guys. Where's Legacy? Luminarans, do you want this man alive?
Yeah, entitled to a fair trial.
Oh, come on.
All of a sudden, Cass wasn't sure about what to do. Until... He's running.
No fucking way. I swear to God if he gets away again. shit!
Oh my gosh!
What do you mean he's actually the killie? Yes, he is!
This bought him just enough time to escape.
You block up behind.
That said, Flux knew there'd be a lot of people after him, so when he dug to the surface, he ran straight to the ocean and fled Island 2. Still, Cuss and Aperion sent out hit squads to try and hunt Flux down, while Legacy directed the citizens of Luminara to evacuate.
I gotta move all of these people over to the Conquistador HQ because no one is safe in Luminara at the moment.
Holy. Like that, Legacy had taken over as leader of Luminara.
Yeah!
And 5 citizens, and Flux had gotten away with everything once again.
Yeah, how do you feel now, people of Luminara, dumbass? A fair trial? It's a kill on sight. Oh! What is this slow motion? Oh?
I am so confused on what's happening.
Oh my god!
Oh god!
When Flux's trap went off, the rest of the world had a lot of questions.
Was that in Luminara?
That was Flux?
Wait, Flux killed those people?
Yeah.
On day 10, word began to spread about what had happened.
That was Flux's trap?
Yeah, Flux built that trap.
Which made people think, was Flux behind the murders of the Island 2 leaders after all?
I mean, he kept using traps.
Flux was behind everything. Shaps was right.
Lemmy.
Suddenly, the world realized that Saps had been telling the truth.
Yes! Oh my god!
Saps, how do you feel?
The daily break news!
Finally, I'm so happy.
For the first time since he had
He's
gotten
a
to
free
hiding,
man!
Saps
He's a
had
free
been
man!
vindicated, proven innocent, and the world was finally on his side.
Justice. Justice to Saps.
And now, instead of hunting for Saps, all of Island 2 was determined to find Flux.
Bro, this is what happens when people want trials.
We should have just started killing him. I don't know why anyone stopped in the first place.
I would have been the bad guy if I killed him right then and there with everyone yelling, trial, trial.
But the search for Flux didn't take long.
Someone just saw Flux going up the volcano.
Oh, you're kidding.
Oh my god, they're like the enemies against the world right now.
Queen Seneca had offered Flux refuge at Infernus under the condition that he and his crew build deadly traps all around the volcano perimeter.
Oh my god, yeah, because
so
they're
that
like the
nobody
trapper
can
group.
break in.
They're really good at building
The
traps.
world was unfazed.
Yeah, they're gonna pay for what they did.
Yep.
On day 10, all of Island 2 joined the Tricolor West Helm Alliance and declared war against Infernus.
Alright. Today, we infiltrate the volcano for Spider and for Owo. And I just want to say, if I die today, I love you all.
You know, it's really funny to me because Spoot was playing like the bad emperor for a while, but now he's actually like, now that there's actual plot line, he stopped the bit and he's like joining in the war and the like the political drama.
Today, we get justice for our entire island.
Glory to Westheim.
Alright, everyone in.
you at the Coliseum.
Good night, Water Green. Thank you for coming by. Have fun, Uma Musane. This is peak. This is where it's at. Oh my god, the Colosseum is used as a gathering? Wow, chat, isn't that poetic? The thing that was built for fighting now unites the people.
A few days ago, my home was turned into a death trap behind my back.
The admins told him to stop his plot against Island and follow Sap's plot. That's so funny.
A few days ago, every single person in the world wanted me dead. But today, you all know the truth about who really killed our leaders and our friends. Today, we walk ahead, we storm the volcano, and we get justice!
Thank you, Saps. Alright, everyone, listen up. There's a lot of things to watch out for. There's gonna be lava, boiling water, dripstone traps, their entire army. They have the height advantage and netherite armor, but we have numbers. So let's stick together and let's win this thing! Come on!
Yeah! Glory to Westheim!
Right, here we go.
It's the war!
There's so many people.
Oh my god, it's lagging. It's lagging the game. God, could you imagine how big a server they have to have?
Take the blame, living by the rules to which high school blues walk ahead.
The glare, I can't.
Keep provoking, blood returns thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey.
They're pouring water on the lava, but the water still burns.
Oh.
Okay, send out the covenant now, right now.
Go, 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 go.
Oh, big fighting on the ground right now. Covenant is attacking from behind.
Keep going!
Damn. This is so serious.
It's just chaos on the ground as well. It's the Covenant.
Get down off our mountain.
They got it, they got it.
Oh no, Remy! No, Billy! No! Billy!
The final push, here we go.
Sorry. Oh my my god. Bless you, thank you. That was so cringe. TNT trap. Right? Imagine hiding that at top. Yeah! Glory to West Time! Oh my god, bro's boat stratting! No way. No fucking way. Did he make a room under that? Oh no, he just has the potion. Yeah, who let that man have Gapple?
Surely not.
Oh god, it's the tunnel!
No, of course he has a tunnel. Of course.
I saw him! We're gonna kill him! Run away!
He's missing? Hold on. Oh, come on. Alright guys, let's go, let's go.
The Colosseum!
What? No way.
Wow, you actually showed up. Can't say no to a friend, can I? Let's make this a fair fight.
Holy shit!
Flux.
Ridiculous.
Look at all these people dying right now because of you.
You know, Saps, none of this would have happened if you had died like you were supposed to. I'm sorry for everything you've had to go through.
Damn! It's all down to this.
I can't watch this.
Come on, plot armor! Oh! Lava! Holy! this. He got this. Last blow. No, did they kill each other? No way, right? Nice! Let's go, Saps! Our shonen protagonist won.
Saps had killed Flux. And with that, Flux's reign of terror was over.
Wow. He did it. He did it.
Today, we gather to honor the lives lost in the Battle of Infernus.
Since then, I think we haven't felt the same. I know I certainly don't.
The Island 2 West Helm Alliance had defeated the Infernus forces. But winning had come at a high cost. After the war, people across the world took time to mourn their dead, reflect upon the battle, and then, eventually, decide how to move on.
I'm so happy that we all gained justice in the end. I'm so sad Link Winnie is gone too soon, though.
There were talks of creating a new world government. But ultimately, it never really materialized, and all the remaining nations just agreed to do their own thing and have peace.
In the corner of the
Big W.
Island 1 had taken the brunt of the war. Crops trampled, the big tree scorched, the volcano ravaged. As a result, people across Island 1 struggled after the war.
But I meant dead.
Some of them joined cults, while others moved to Island 2 in search of a better life.
Sounds like a reasonable thing.
Elysium was fine though. Instead of going to war on day 10, the Nation of Peace had decided to hold a peace festival.
That's an L.
And on their shore was something new. A bridge stemming all the way from Luminara. And so everybody lived on in peace, including Saps, who at long last had returned to Island 2. This brings back memories. Still, the world wasn't totally conflict-free. The Cass Coalition Bakery was yet to be exposed for causing the death of Wood Daddy. And Knight Arcturus was still in hiding, yet to be found.
Oh wait, oh yeah, I forgot about his plot. Well, you know what? He's still alive and happy, I guess.
Stories like these may just never end. But I think there's some beauty in that.
It's like his death was avoided because other people was distracted by bigger things.
Yeah, we still have some work to do. We will catch that traitor. But tonight you can rest. You've made your emperor very proud.
Waste time.
Jury, you have heard all of the evidence. If you find Thomas 5200 guilty of aiding Fluxion with his reign of terror, jump now.
Yeah!
Thomas, may you find mercy.
I love the way he said Thomas. Bye, Milan!
I ran away screaming from you because I thought you were gonna blow up my neighborhood.
nation and kill all my citizens. But after we talked a little bit for like 5 minutes, I realized you could blow up my nation and kill all my citizens. But that doesn't mean you will.
Barbie, do you take Oppenheimer to be your one and only candidate?
I do.
Yeah!
Now, at this time, Barbie and Oppenheimer have requested that instead of rings, they will both exchange something slightly different. If you would please turn your attention to the nuclear bomb that's behind you.
Oh my god!
2, 1.
Not the nuclear bomb again! The entire budget went into animating this bomb. Aww. And he's back at his house. Well, that was that chat. 1,000 player simulate civilization. It was beautiful. That was a great 2 hours and a half. Will you watch the interview? Should I? This was an absolute cinema. It sure was. Amazing. So I'm heading to the Okie Dokie World Class. Thank you for coming by. I hope you have a good night. Which one's the interview? Right? That was crazy. What a ride. Second channel? Okay. Second channel. What's his second channel? How do I find his second channel? That makes me want to load up Minecraft. Yeah. H2? That would make sense. There we go. Interview with players of 1,000 player civilization.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to my interview.
Thank you very.
Featuring the 8 people who ended up becoming the main characters of the rich and poor 1,000 player civilization experiments. Let's go. Welcome everyone. Welcome.
Wow.
Audience and
Game show.
This is the first time I did this. Yes, very well. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Thank you for being here. What? Okay, we have someone in a cage being cooked. It's 2v2. Very well. I actually feel like that's appropriate. Welcome YouTube chats. Welcome Flo. I see you within there. We got Gawlid, Cool Dude, Darren, Tang, Wacko. Welcome YouTube chat. Suzuki, of course, in the chat. Rev. Someone's yelling glory to West Helm. Dear Lord. Welcome, welcome everyone. Thank you for being here. Without further ado, let's bring on up our 8 main characters. And of course, we actually have a few more characters, prominent characters who appeared in the video. We got Legacy, of course. 3 Below, who I guess is just 3 Below instead of 3 Below 0.
Oh!
Interesting. Freshman, we got one of the leaders of Aperion. Tyrannical, Nevermore. Who else we got? Which other characters? Let me see. Almond.
It's kind of funny that he says 3 Below too. And now.
Table over here. Joe Field, we got.
Because I guess he died.
Pixels, Barbie, of course, Madsby. So, yes, thank you all of our characters as well for being here. But we're going to bring out our 8 main guests of the evening. I'll be conversing with them, and they'll be giving their thoughts about the event, the video, and everything that has happened since. And I also have selected theme songs for all 8. We'll see what they think about them. I haven't shared them with anyone, but each of them gets a theme song upon coming out.
A theme song?
First up. Wait, what is... Okay, I don't know why Death to Spood is on stage. That feels a little inappropriate, don't you think? Up first, the leader of one of Island One's biggest nations, the Nation of Peace, Elysium. Folks, please welcome on stage Benji!
Benji!
Come on up, Benji! Woo! Welcome, welcome. Benji. Yes, you have your very own position. You got your own microphone. Let's see what YouTube chat's saying. W Benji, W Benji. Benji, the people love you.
Oh, that's not something I'm used to.
Oh my god! Hi! Hi, Ivy!
You for some reason.
Wait, let me pause. There we go. Hi, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome to Banana Paradise. I hope you guys had a fun stream, and I hope you get some good rest. Ivy! Yeah! Yes, we just finished watching the 1,000-Player Civilization movie. So now we're on to the interview. Welcome, everyone. How stream's going well? It is. It was so fun. It's like literally like a whole masterpiece. They did it so well. It's so serious. Block game is so serious. That's super interesting. You should watch it, Ivy. It's so good. I highly recommend it. It's like the plot is actually so intense. I did not expect that when I started watching it, but block game is very serious.
But the YouTube audience seems to really like you. Well done, sir. Up next, on the other side of the table, and the very first person from Island 2
block game does not mess around.
Is the leader of the Cuss Coalition. Ladies and gentlemen, call me Cuss. Yes. There she is. Yes, everybody.
Cuss W.
Cuss W, Cuss W, Cuss. More unanimous dubs for call me Cuss. Cuss, how are you doing today?
Hello, everybody. I am so well. Thank you for having me here.
Very well. It sounds like you're on a microphone as if you're driving right now. Is that correct?
Oh, that is sad to hear. No, but I'm not at my PC. I'm working off a laptop with a trackpad right now. So,
perfect. All right.
We do what we can.
I feel like it makes it better that her sound quality is like that. It's like when you're just in a Microsoft Teams.
All right, very well.
Interview?
Our next guest on stage. Oh, this is going to be a very interesting one. Ladies and gentlemen, the protector of the volcano, the queen of Infernus, Queen Seneca.
Seneca!
Yeah, Seneca! Welcome, welcome. Please take your spot over there next to Benji. Yes. One of the most legendary nations in any of these videos. Seneca, how are you today? Yeah, feel free to unmute now. Well, that's all right. She'll figure it out eventually. Ladies and gentlemen, Seneca,
just nothing to say.
W's. Some else, my queen. Someone has a tomato. Okay. Very well. Seneca, you can you can just be unmuted anytime. Oh, she got kicked from the stage, that's why. Okay. All right, well, while somebody invites Seneca back on stage, please welcome our next guest, the last remaining leader of the Commonwealth. There were 5 leaders, 4 of them over there, but only one of them gets the glory today. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage, Sitzkrieg.
Come on out!
I apologize. I couldn't find a good song for Commonwealth, and I felt that explosions were just a good summary of the entire Commonwealth. Sitzkrieg, welcome. Thank you for joining us.
Alright, thanks for having me, I guess.
Yes. Alrighty. Seneca back on stage? No, still not.
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yes, I'm here.
Yes, Seneca, thank you for joining us. Thank you very much. Listen, I don't know if this is good news for you, but this next person I'm about to introduce...
Oh, God.
Yeah, exactly. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage another resident of the volcano. And this guy is he's a bit of a fan favorite. And well, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, welcome the leader of the Lingolini Mafia.
Yay! Linguini!
Oh, my... Of course. Where did you even come out?
If you think about it, chat, the banner behind them is kind of like Italian coded.
Oh my god, it's actually a Greek... why am I surprised?
You disappeared from the pipe!
Dear lord, welcome, Lingolini. You know you have glowing particles...
It's my star power, don't worry about it.
Of course, very well. All right, thank you, Mr. Lingolini. Thank you very much for joining us today. It's nice that you're sitting right across, literally half a block away from Queen Seneca of Infernus. This is going to be a lot of fun. Seneca is already quitting. Oh, very well. And up next, oh god, this guy. Ladies and gentlemen, he was one of the leaders of Luminara at some point. He wanted peace for his island. He wanted to save it. But did he? Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage, Fluxion!
Oh my god, hit the theme song he chose.
Golden Dripstone, of course he is, of freaking course. Hello. My god, he embodies the song and everything. Jesus. Very well. I see someone spamming.
His skin is so dark, Lord.
I see a bunch of aura. I see a bunch of boos. Very mixed reactions to your entrance. Well done, sir. All right. Now we get to our final two.
He did. He made a
The
crazy
last person I'm
villain.
introducing today from Island 1 is the leader of Island 1's biggest nation. The Emperor of Island 1.
Yeah!
And of West Palm. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage,
Glory to West Palm!
Food.
Oh my god! His theme song!
Welcome.
That's my Emperor!
And actually, there's some glory to West Helm. Very well. The YouTube chat, though, is all glory to West Helm. Very nice. Shmood, how are you doing? Please, say something to the people. You're muted, Shmood. Alright, we'll let him figure that out as well. Yeah.
Could you hear me?
Oh, yes. Hello, Shmood. Welcome.
Hello. I'm doing good. How are you doing, Mr. Ish?
Oh, so good. This entire table, you're the only leader on Island 1 who survived. Isn't that ridiculous? I still find that just crazy. Sorry, spoilers for those who haven't watched the video. But,
Hey, listen, I had some really good guards, and I know you loved all of them, didn't you?
Yeah, precisely, yes. Thank you, Food. And of course, our final guest on stage. This individual was from Island 2. He didn't have a nation, he was on his own, but he ended up being dragged into the center of world politics. Ladies and gentlemen, our final guest on stage, please welcome Saparata!
Yo,
Where's he coming from? Oh, crap.
Oh.
Okay, that works too.
Wow. Aura so huge, the game couldn't handle it.
Saps. Welcome. Hello, Saps. Hello.
Chat has been failure.
Yeah, we just had the entire server kicked and rejoined there, but I think we're back. Welcome, Saps. And
That's called aura.
Yes, I suppose it is.
The whole server.
Let's see what's people are saying. He's the main character. Saps, Aura, he's him. Aura, I don't even know what that means. Very well.
Why is people spamming go white boy
well
go
done,
in
sir.
chat?
How do you feel literally holding hands right now? I'm gonna turn off my...
We're talking about it.
Alright, I believe there has been a recent trend in fan arts called the Fluxorata category. Is that
Oh my
correct?
god, of fucking course.
Don't acknowledge it.
Okay. All right. Very well. We'll move on then. Okay.
The
well,
BL goes crazy.
5 days after the video's out. Thank you guys for joining us today. The reception on this video has been absolutely incredible, first of all, so can we just get a round of applause? Everybody who worked on the video, everybody who staffed the event, and of course all of our characters in the audience today. Thank you very much. This video so far has been just an absolute success, and I'm glad that people seem to have really, really enjoyed it. Let me do my applause sound effect. I got that. There we go. Yes, thank you, fake audience. Thank you very much. Thank you. And, yeah, it obviously, out of all 1,000 people in the event, these 8 were probably the most influential characters in the video, or at least the characters who appeared the most in the video. So we're just going to be having a conversation with all 8 to see how they're feeling. I guess first of all, literally anyone, please jump in. 5 days after the video is out, how are you guys feeling? Just in general, how are you doing? Let's actually start with, Spood. Spood, you want to give us a few starting words?
Yeah, sure. I mean, the amount of people in the comments that start off by insulting me, saying, I hope he died by day 1. He was a tyrant. And then by the end, it's nice. But it's always insulting for the first half. And I mean, it kind of hurts my feelings, I'll be honest.
How do you feel about being portrayed as the unstable leader at first in the video?
Okay. I just want to say, that's all false information. Obviously, I am an incredibly stable person.
Sure you are.
Last time is what it was because of me.
Yeah, he fits the description very well in my opinion. Yeah. You honestly could have gone either way in the event. I think you were telling me a few days ago that you literally had a draft written up called Operation Spood, in which you took over each Island 1 nation one by one.
Oh my god.
True?
Yeah, and I recently spoke to somebody who was the largest variable in that, and they said they would have gone along with it. So I'm kind of rethinking what I should have done.
Yeah. So Spood could have gone.
We could have gotten a Spood villain arc.
The rest of you on Island 1. Oh, of course we have Seneca and Lingulini together. How are you two feeling specifically?
We're getting shipped.
No.
Like, people are obsessed with the enemies to lovers thing, which
Oh my god, no way! People are chipping Seneca and Linguini? That's foul!
Oh
I
god,
still
no.
need my princess peach.
No.
Oh my god! I still need my princess peach!
Please, let's not.
This is why Linguini is my goat.
These two being shift. We cannot. No, guys, stop that. Stop.
Linguini, can I be your
listen, I have a
princess
2-year-old long grudge here.
Yeah,
It's
you
okay.
God, Jesus Christ. People are saying Singulini in the.
Oh my
YouTube
god, you're
chat.
right! Seneca would be Bowset though.
This is terrible. And Benji has left the stage. Benji, did you enjoy jumping off a ledge? You are the new Saps.
Yeah, well, I've been compared to Saps, like the newest edition, version 2.0. They say that I am not original and I'm boring, just like my nation. So that's all.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, I think the reasons and the lore behind that.
I just think Elysia is a massive L because they didn't even go fight the biggest war for their nation.
I personally. Like, during the event, I'm like, this Elysium Nation, they just don't do anything. It's just...
Yeah,
what are
they literally don't do anything.
They're off to the edge. But then...
Just happy fellows.
Yes, exactly. But, like, during the editing, I'm like, wait, that's actually kind of an interesting concept I can really work with. Like, these guys just wanted peace, but then their leader has a dark secret, assassination that he may have ordered on another member of Island 1. It's just, I absolutely loved it. So,
perfect quote that I heard about my choice was, I sacrificed my soul to bring peace. And I thought that was very deep and very beautiful, so I made an art piece out of it as well.
Oh, very well, very well. Just one, I'm seeing people are saying there's ads. Let me see if I can turn off ads during the live stream real quick, see if that's actually an option, because I don't want you guys to watch ads live. Hold on a second. Let me... okay, delay ads. I'm gonna press delay ads. It's okay, it's delaying ads for like 10 minutes. I don't know, we'll see. I'm not a live streamer. Okay, anyway, now we get to the other half of the table. Saps, you are you've become quite a legend, and you are probably the you're the only person at this table who was in a previous video and had had a major role in a previous video.
Oh,
how much of the plot that happened did you expect to happen? Did you expect to get
Not-
involved in all of this stuff?
Yeah, the chat is so funny.
One bit. At all.
Nothing? Not at all? Really?
No, the whole point was so there's this rule-ish. I don't know if you know about it. It's called the repeat rule that I was totally on.
I want to clarify to the audience. In my events, we had coming into this event, we had implemented a rule called the repeat rule, which is if you were like a major character or leader in a previous video, you weren't allowed to actively try to become a major character or leader in the next video. Saps was on that list, but obviously, if he just makes a house by himself, and then this guy over here next to him uses it to kill like 5 leaders, 6 leaders, plus Jofi.
I love that he just became main for tag.
I don't think there's much he could have done. I think Saps... Here's the thing. Anyone could have found out that Saps was innocent in the event if they just looked at the repeat rule, because they would have known that we would have never allowed Saps to murder all those Island 2 leaders. But I guess people only figure that out after the event. And by the way, thank God, because that would have been quite kind of a lame way to get caught, Flux. So yeah.
We thought he was metagaming. Sorry to interrupt, but everyone was like furious at him, like metagamer.
Oh, I guess that's why the hatred for Sap was so strong, because people actually thought that he was trying to bypass the repeat rule too, like he was cheating or something like that.
Saps was getting a lot
It was
of crap
personal
from event
too.
participants during the event, but fortunately he was his name was able to be cleared, and everything was solved in the end.
That was one of the main factors why I just didn't let Saps in on the first time he came. I was like, oh, it's just this guy's trying to get in the video again. Nah, get out of here.
Yeah, so people were actually kind of like
and that actually makes total sense.
thrown
I love that
off.
at first you didn't let him in. 'Cause
IRL.
It wouldn't have made any sense. It's like, why are you letting criminal... You just throw a chicken at me. Anyway, and of course, next to Saps, we have his arch nemesis. Flux, why'd you go back to the Coliseum to duel him?
Well, okay, so look at it from my perspective, okay? I had just escaped death, what, 3 or 4 times by now? It was the end of the event.
Probably more,
you know.
yes.
Pretty much all of my guys were dead, except for Thomas. Love Thomas.
Yes.
Shout out to him. I had really 2 options. I could have gone and hid for the entire rest of the event, which is boring.
Mm-hmm.
Or I could have had, you know, the most aura, the greatest scene in the video.
Yeah.
So, the choice was obvious.
Yeah, I think I fully agree with your choice. I think out of all things in the video, the final duel between you two is probably the one that people think was most staged. Like, that's the one that got the most amount of comments like, yo, bro, there's no way this happened. That's such BS. This is fake. This is scripted. Look at staff chat in the video itself. When one of our admins starts spamming Saps v Flux in Coliseum, yeah, that was my authentic reaction. Like, what? They're doing what exactly? So yeah, that's something these two planned with themselves, and it was unbelievable. It was ridiculous. So well done, you two. And now we got our 2 nation leaders from Island 2, some of the most popular nations in Island 2. Sitz Creek, how does it feel? Sure, we'll go with it though. How does it feel to be the final? You have your 4 other leaders, Commonwealth leaders, watching you, yet you are the last remaining one. How do you feel?
I don't know what to feel. Jeez, I think I feel a lack of feeling.
I just feel like he didn't really get a good role in the server. Like, he's just a bad guy, and not in the way that Flux is, you know what I mean? Like, Flux, he's a bad guy, but he's like the main bad guy. Like, he plays the villain so well that he's just like...
Yeah, that's more dangerous to have... Oh, dear lord.
Good.
Anyway.
But, like, the Commonwealth people got played the bad guy, but, like, the worst kinds of bad guy, like the mid one.
Was it, though? Was it?
No, it wasn't. It was very stressful, but you know, I was trying to be kind.
I see. Well, thank you very much. You did as good a job, I think, as you could have, given the circumstances of 4 other very argumentative leaders.
Yeah, the bad kind of bad guy, and that you wouldn't want to play them. Because no one would like them.
Last we got Call Me Cass. When one of your citizens brought that when Theron brought that footage of Flux digging for sand, Was that a bit of a holy crap moment for you?
Oh, absolutely. I think you did a pretty good job summarizing it in the video because, like, he presented that video to us, and oh my gosh, actually, it was so funny because it was me and my entire council in a call, right? We were discussing it, right? And then my council member Theron goes, "Wait, guys, I think I voted past there earlier," and he pulls it up, and we're like, "Oh my god, it's Flux!" But then we discussed like a ton of other evidence for like ever after that, which I think you did a good job like summarizing the impact of it all. But yeah, it was pretty monumental, very fast moving, and intense, but yeah.
there was a bunch of evidence against Flux later into the event. I think most of which I honestly didn't mention. I did bring up the main one, which was that video evidence. But there was a bunch of like, I don't know, Discord messages, and I heard you were just in a Discord call for hours trying to figure this out. And yeah.
Wow,
so,
block game is that serious.
Flux, come on, you gotta be more careful next time. You gotta beef up your security.
All right. Next. Okay. If you try and run a conspiracy, we'll see how you do. All right.
I can imagine. There's.
Dude, one of the sorry to interrupt. One of your like admins
Massive
joined the
villain
call
of
when we were
Aura.
discussing, like late into the night, and that's like we.
Hi, Smallsaw. Hi, Pignata. Welcome to None of Here, guys.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah, we're doing watch along today. We just finished the actual movie though. We're now on to like the interview of the actors.
Along with the Period and a few other nations as well. That trap, Flux's trap on day 10, absolutely ridiculous, and I imagine you did not see that coming whatsoever.
No, it was sincerely supposed to be a very clean mission. Go in, kill Flux, and leave. It was like the most embarrassing moment of my life. But I haven't had a lot of.
You overthrow 5 governments and get back to me. What a lad! I know he's so fucking good at playing the villain. It's actually crazy. Like he's just good.
I know. Yeah, I could only imagine. You were this close to finally slaughtering the beast, but he lives. He's like a freaking rat. He keeps getting away no matter what situation he's in. And the only time he's the only time he dies is when he goes.
Described as a cockroach, actually, which I think is rather apt.
Yes, that might be more accurate indeed. Yeah, very well. I think something in preparing for this, I was kind of trying to see what the audience wants the most answered. First things first, Mr. Lingolini.
Let
me ask you: is that or is that not your real voice?
Well, it depends on what you mean by real voice.
Do the people, let me tell YouTube chat.
What happened? There you go.
You guys want to perhaps see Lingolini's real voice? Because I don't think that you naturally speak like Mario. If I don't mean to.
What do you mean? But, of course he does. He's Linguini.
I see Turkey saying, "Don't break the immersion."
Yeah, don't break the immersion.
Well,
if I do it, there's no going back.
Please don't do it. I can't take it. Well, it's up to you. And
I'll do it later.
Later.
I promise, I'll do it later.
Stick around till the end of the stream, I guess. That's a good hook.
Just do it randomly and people won't notice. It'll be really funny.
Yeah. All of us start speaking. I hate to say the word normal, but anyway, that's up to you. Okay. Now moving on. I guess just like in general. I guess the main conflict of the video, really, on Island 2 especially, was the whole Saps versus Flux arc. And I just want to, like, quickly ask each one of you, like, did you think Saps was guilty? And, like, at what point did you figure it out that he wasn't, if you did at all? Or, like, to what extent were you involved in that whole scenario? Like, Benji, were you involved in that at all? I don't think you were.
I'm gonna be honest. The moment that we had a war console meeting, me and my second leader, we walked up to that console meeting and we were like, "Okay, what's going on here?" And then Sap started talking about war, and we were like, "Huh?" what is happening here exactly?
Yeah.
So we just looked at each other, and Seb was talking about corruption and yada yada, and we were like, we were just an island too. It's fine there. Nobody's
yeah.
killing each other, so that's great.
Yeah, you weren't
But,
necessarily you weren't as involved until like later in the.
See,
later
that's
in the
why I
event.
said
know,
Elysium is a massive L because it does not do anything.
Yeah, you doing Island 1 politics. Spood, though, you brought him in and you basically, I don't know, saved his life? Would that be apt? Like, completely turn things around?
I mean, well, my sort of plan with West Helm was I was going to ignore global politics and I was just going to deal with... Because the thing is, when you have over like 150, 170 people all starving and then flipping bread lines, it takes up a lot of your time.
I can imagine.
And that's why the first time I was like, no to saps as well. But then like... And then once people stopped starving, and after my head of military started to actually wanted to use the military, between my like everlasting grudge with the Commonwealth and then Saps coming to me, I thought, you know, I'll help Saps out, and it gives me an excuse to annoy the Commonwealth.
Well done, Sitzkrieg.
I thought Artie didn't leave until like day 6 or something. Anyways, back to the Saps thing. Like, I never really interacted with Cass at all until way later in the event. With the Saps stuff, we didn't really care if he was guilty or not. But essentially,
Banana Paradise would operate under the guise of not doing anything, but supplying literally everyone and enabling so much.
Obviously, it was a lie. That was someone else.
Yeah, well, we would do things with the shadow.
After the fact.
For example, I would have already assassinated Flux. After the first meeting, I would definitely have ordered
see it in the video.
that.
Like, I have my replay mod footage. I was literally crouching next to Time Bomb, right next to him, just saying, "End the damn trial, dude. This is going on too long. Just kill him." He's guilty."
Saps was screwed regardless. It was over for him. It was so.
Oh yeah, and I would cause so much havoc. As long as you're not caught,
for that trial, so none of the Commonwealth.
it is fine.
Security, and then they just let Saps leave, which was just the funniest thing.
Gosh.
In hindsight.
Yeah. Well, Saps, you had to do a whole bunch of parkour there to escape. So.
Oh yes.
Yeah, you.
I love that logic. Everyone was starving then, but when they weren't, we instantly went to annoy the Commonwealth.
Went on for like 30 to 40 minutes or something. Like there was like 3 people following you.
There was an hour left in the session.
Yeah, the trial are so useless.
Oh my gosh.
And then I think I voted with like 3 or 4 people behind me for like 40 minutes.
Yeah, they would not let up.
It was crazy.
Eventually you lost them. And why are you two kissing? Can you guys stop it? Lingolini and Spood. That is not a new ship we have to create. Jesus.
It's my Princess Peach.
Okay. Going on to
I love his commitment for the bid.
I want to ask Seneca because Seneca, I've seen a lot of people are saying that you had no rights to murder Lingolini, but I want you to give your perspective because I don't think it was necessarily as one-sided as maybe the video may have portrayed.
Oh my God.
Yeah, this is your fault.
So 2 years later, you're still blaming me. That's crazy.
So Seneca, you were there at the volcano. You had equal claim to the volcano on day 1, right?
Yes. It's just that, like, okay, the reason why we were so angry at Lingolini was because like, he ghosted us, and we were like, you know, it's fine. It's fine. He probably just doesn't want to be a part of Infernus, that's okay. We'll let them do their thing. And then he pulls up to the meeting and was like, yeah, Infernus, you're hoarding.
Well, how could you?
The beef is real.
Oh no, she's...
Yeah, I might have wanted some gold.
Is that why you did it?
Maybe.
Seneca, you back? Okay, there we go.
That's why I like Linguini. I feel like Linguini is the close. It's very close to what Banana Paradise would have been.
All good. Finish up what you were saying.
But yeah, no, I just thought we were friends, and then he like threw us under the bus, and I was like, oh, like this is.
Oh, not Linguini, but like the mafia. I mean,
that's pretty much it.
I said it was for the good of Island 1, but really, I just wanted to keep the netherite, you know.
Well,
full court stuff, and it will supply other people.
And actually, on this topic, Seneca, you sent the covenants to murder not just Lingolini, the entire Lingolini mafia. And then you had a few people sign off on it beforehand. Benji also signed off upon it, right, Benji?
Well, yeah, no, it was mostly because of the after the meeting we.
Yeah,
had
being a
meeting
war
with
profiteer would
Bunana
be
and
more
some of
fun.
his
I
members
agree.
were-
That's why I said
mean,
I feel like
it's rough.
the Mafia is very close to what Banana Paradise would have been.
After like hearing like the 10th meow through a speech that was Seneca was talking when Seneca was saying something special or something, they started meowing, and I was like, okay, now they just need to die because
Apparently
now it's
there
just
was-
I
annoying.
couldn't control my members. I'm sorry about that.
Apparently his people were quote unquote meowing, and that's the moment Benji knew. Yeah,
Benji discriminates against meowing.
Massacred. And then
Yes, my peaceful mind just went haywire. It was chaos.
Yeah. Honestly,
Apparently.
fun fact, Spood was in that.
So yeah,
Sorry.
let's go to Spood. Spood, I believe they also informed you about the future massacre, the massacre about to be of the Linguini Mafia. And could you explain your involvement in this plot, if any?
Okay, few things. Firstly, I accidentally unmuted your stream there, so I had no clue what you said, because I just heard it 3 times over.
Sure. Tell me your involvement in the massacre of Linguini.
Okay. Hey, listen. Okay, I should say every single island. Okay, in every single nation on Island 1, they were all like, "Yeah, let's kill Linguini. Let's kill Linguini." Right? This man was all. I remember speaking to him only one time when I was helping build the capital. I say help. I kind of just looked cute, and like. I felt pressured by everyone, but I didn't say yes. Okay, I was neutral about it. Honestly. What? Oh, no. If you go back, you'll see there was a really long-winded message about how we condemn this, but we shall be neutral on it, or some. I got my diplomat to write it.
Yeah.
Bond.
You don't do
But,
that.
know,
Yeah.
I didn't do any of that.
Very well. So you claimed to be more so neutral about the matter. You knew it was going to happen, but then you just.
Oh, we need
like,
to make
eh,
you play
whatever.
Stellaris
Was
as
that
a
your stance?
Or
Yeah, I mean.
Stellaris. I don't think I've ever heard of that game.
Yeah, I mean the. Sorry.
Go on.
The thing is,
I don't know what they're yapping about, but I find it more entertaining with no context. Oh my god, I'm so sad. I bet it's so confusing hearing all of this.
I see. Okay. Very well. All right. Well, good. I'm glad we could clarify a few things on Island 1. Going back to you guys, though, I'm actually curious, and maybe this is more of a general question. Like, what do you guys all think? Like, if you had to pick one biggest mistake that you made during the event that you would have done differently if you had another chance, what would you have done? I'll start with Saps.
Choosing Island 1.
I would have killed Flux. I would have gone in there, I would have killed him. I would have been hated by everyone in Luminara. I would have absolutely slaughtered him. I wish we killed him. I wish we followed through.
Very well. So Cass would have murdered Flux during that raid.
Decision.
Yeah.
Saps, let me go back to you. What do you think was your biggest? I think I might know what your biggest mistake was, but
yeah, I think my biggest mistake was being friends with this asshole.
Yes, that makes sense. That makes sense. Flux, meanwhile, what do you think you would have done differently?
Monetize.
Oh, there's so many. Oh, there's so many.
By the way, he just talks like a villain. This is not prompted. This is just genuinely how he is. He is the villain. Go ahead, Flux.
That's okay. Well, there's a lot, but I think the number one mistake I would have liked to amend it was there was a little bit of miscommunication with some of my guys early on into the event. So
could you name like the one big one?
Yeah. Okay. So the big thing that a lot of people don't know about is that we weren't actually intending to kill Joe Field.
That's why Joe Field's crashing out in chat. Miscommunication
during the meeting.
During the meeting, yes.
I
And it
see.
wasn't actually meant to be Seraphim. Seraphim mistook a different backup plan. So that was unfortunate because the original idea was for Seraphim to take over from Joe Field because, of course, Seraphim was second in command of Tricolor.
Right.
We wanted control of Tricolor. That seems
Of
like
course.
a pretty good thing to have.
Yes.
Sometimes things don't go your way, so we had to make do.
Understood. Now, Sitzkrieg, I think we can probably just skip you. I think just everything would be your.
Wow, I see how it is.
Sitzkrieg, you have one particular thing you would have done differently?
You know what? I'm gonna do a deep cut here. I'm not gonna say anything you know about. My biggest regret that nobody knows about is telling Linguini not to join the Commonwealth like way back when because I didn't like his building style. Like if I let Linguini join the Commonwealth, that
this
would've
is some
been
lore.
hilarious.
Interesting. Okay.
That's a deep cut, dude.
Wow.
That's a deep cut.
Linguini was
Yeah,
gonna be
you
part of
can't
the
join our
Commonwealth.
group
Is this
because your building style doesn't fit our aesthetics.
To be fair, when I was looking around for nations to join, I wanted to be a bad guy, and I picked who I thought I could overthrow.
Oh my god!
That's crazy. I
That
mean,
is-
it worked, but that's crazy.
That is insanity. Wow. Okay.
No, that would have been different. That might have been like the big enemy to unite the Commonwealth around. We could have killed Linguini. It would have been great. It would have been great.
I find it funny the
All the
Commonwealth.
content is on Island 2.
Oh, Commonwealth, they picked the only other nation that got like collapsed by like day 4. It shows their applicants. Oh my god.
Oh wow. Wow, I did not know that. That's so interesting. Moving on, biggest mistakes. Spood, what would you have done differently?
Oh my god, Project Spood, man. Come on now. No.
Go ahead. Summarize that again.
I can hardly remember it, but I think the first thing was basically befriend the peacekeepers, and then from
By
my favorite
peacekeepers,
one
you
was
mean
Elysium.
the Covenants.
Sorry, the Covenant.
Yes,
the Covenant.
yes.
Yeah. My favorite part of the whole thing was Elysium because it was the least complex. It was just go over there and kill a few of them, and just hopefully they bend over. And that one was my favorite just because it was so simple.
Benji, if Spood invaded you, would you have bent over?
No, I would have probably already been dead.
I see. Very well.
Yeah, probably.
You wouldn't have had a
You would have
chance.
seen me from a mile away and jumped off.
I see.
Stairless is a great game, has a lot of mods. It is a grand strategy game though, so I don't know if you're like those, but if you do it right up your alley. I don't actually know if strategy games are my thing or not. I don't think I remember playing any.
When I escaped to Island 2, nobody knew where I was. But the Covenant, the hit squad that was sent after me, one of them just messaged my teammates, "Hey, I'm a new and I joined late. Can you tell me your coordinates?"
My fucking god!
Guess what? In a state of emergency, when we're escaping an island, he says, "Sure, here's our coordinates." And then we get killed.
So that's how you guys got massacred. Someone from the Covenant pretended to be a new player, DM'd one of your people, and said, "Hey, where are you guys settled?"
Yeah, it's bullshit.
What?
That is
It's a bullshit.
Oh my god.
Mamma mia.
I think you might have told me about that many months ago, but now that's so funny.
So you're telling me all this time that Linguini could have been alive if not
What would you have done differently?
for one teammate?
That's a good question. It's so hard to think about what I could have done differently. Most of that event was literally cleaning up what this guy next to me did. The Raven and the Phoenix. Yes, Nevermore and Furnace were actually like super close. Like there was this whole thing where we were supposed to.
Oh yeah, the Nevermore just became so irrelevant.
The supposed cult of Nevermore was very close with Infernus. That is good lore. That is good lore to know.
Exactly, the two cults of Island 1. Like, I feel like that would have made for some really good lore if that happened.
Exactly,
But
yeah.
I didn't know anything about that.
And Benji, real quick, what would you have done differently?
Probably almost everything.
Very well. All right, moving on.
Crazy.
Let me ask.
Damn, I'm gonna get skipped.
Okay, no, go on. Give one quick thing then.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's almost everything. Everything's gonna go.
Everything is actually a quality answer, and I totally I sympathize with that.
Yeah, no, I made so many mistakes. It was my first time leading.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Something.
Awesome. Well, let's do one more question before we move on to something kind of fun. Something fun, as Flux would say.
I hate you.
Which single? I was gonna ask either which character did you like the most. Let's do both. Let's do after watching the video, besides yourself, which character did you like the most? And then also, which character do you have the most beef with from the event or just from the video or whatever you want? I feel like the answer there is probably going to be very obvious for some people, but I'm curious to just go down the line and see which player in the event did you like the most, and which player did you have the most beef with? Let's start with Benji again. We'll go down the line.
I think the best relationship I had in the server was with Seneca, just from Furnace. And the one I had the most beef with was probably someone from my own nation that was constantly jumping in front of the mic and trying to get the attention and spotlight. I'm not gonna name names, but it's just it was just there.
Let's not name names. Up next, Seneca, who did you like the most, and who do you have the most beef with? I think we probably.
Oh man, okay. I feel like it's definitely obvious who we had the most beef with, considering he did not make it out alive.
Yes.
However, second to that was actually a Spood. We hated West Helm. Like, Council had so many plans to like try and attack West Helm. I'm like, that's a bad idea. We're gonna die, guys. Like, we can't be doing this. But then the moment I watched the video, I'm like, man, why did you have to make Spood such a likable character? Like, god dang it. Like, it totally turned my opinion around. I'm like, oh dang it, I like Spood now. Like, what?
Awesome, yeah. And that's literally the opinion
propaganda.
Yeah, perhaps. That's the opinion of so many comments, as Spoon mentioned. Like, this guy, I hate him at first, but then, you know, he protected Saps and he...
You have hamburger. That's nice. I haven't eaten anything because I woke up.
Alright, Lingolini, favorites.
So you gotta
and
eat
most
for
beef.
me
Go
too.
ahead.
Okie dokie. So I have two favorites. The video has to be my main Spood. He's a funny guy. But during the event, I have to shout out my boy Syrian Pixels in the audience.
Syrian?
Oh, the pirate guy.
Yes.
He's from Island 2.
Yes.
We were talking a lot because we're both criminals.
Yeah. Yes, Kieran Pixels, or as I say,
I
Syrian
do love
Pixels,
that
was,
arc
very
when
closely working with,
the pirates claimed the
Coalition.
bounty.
They basically shared the same land, and the pirates did. Well, I don't know what you guys did actually. You were very closely associated with Cass and the politics. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's move on. Spood.
Beef.
Oh, beef. Well, it's
My beef.
Go ahead. Who do you have beef with? Yes, very well. And up next.
I need to say it.
They're just looking at each other. No, don't create more fan art. All right, Spood. Most favorites.
Hello.
Least favorite.
Okay, well, I gotta say I got two favorites because I'm greedy. It's my two bodyguards, John Top and Sheep.
Of course.
Purely just because every single time I'd be speaking to someone, I'll be honest, it was even the first like 3 conversations I had with Saps before he started joining the Discord calls. I would just stop listening to the conversations and just complain about them to my two bodyguards on Discord call. It was the best thing ever. Oh my god, it made meetings enjoyable.
When I said in the video that Spood hates meetings, that was probably an under-exaggeration.
It's an understatement, yeah. Oh brother.
So
they made me rage.
Those two took all the meetings, some of the meetings.
Ah, that's a W, right
whatever
hand.
works.
You got to understand how determined I was. If near the end I had to start a meeting with the leaders, if I started one, my god, I was motivated.
Of course, yeah. All right, and most beef.
Hey, for you, but don't worry. Also, you get something to eat. What the freak? The eating's not good. Just get a snack at least. I'll eat after the stream's done. It's like really hard for me to eat while streaming because I would usually keep yapping and I would forget to eat.
Very well.
So
Actually,
I usually just like
why don't
would
you,
end stream
tell us your
and then just go
favorites
eat all
and
at
who you have most
once.
beef with.
Favorite? Oh, okay. Let's see. Who will generate the best fan art?
Oh god.
That was not the correct answer. Linguini's number one op needs to be that one guy. I know. I would be so pissed.
Night Arcturus, because Night Arcturus is OG Mykonos member that joined West Helm.
Spood's not moving.
Seneca, who let us stay at our castle and
the crows.
Good fight.
I see.
Wait, sorry. Wait, what happened? Sorry, I was.
No, that's not
messaging Wood
important.
Mummy.
It's not important. It's all right.
It's
You
not
don't have to-
important, bro. Now, as for people I have beef with, all right, let me get out the book of grudges here. Let me just start reading off of it.
This guy has a whole book of grudges.
Yeah, I got the book of grudges, man. You know,
Of course he does.
Me, you know,
Organized.
got the book of grudges.
Of
Let me
course.
read off it
He's
real
organized
quick.
now, but not in the
Wolf
event.
all of our all the Commonwealth now. Every single Commonwealth Coral. No, I'm just
They're all
teasing.
looking.
I'm just teasing.
Very well.
No.
Saps, who did you like most? Who did you have the most beef with?
In the event, I gotta give it to my goat Turn Tap. He took me in on Island 1. It was awesome.
He was the original man who took you in on
the
Island
original
1.
man. I was safe for at least 30 minutes with them. It was pretty
New
cool.
record.
Perhaps
New
that's all it
record.
took, yeah.
And
Beef? Okay.
Do I even have to say?
No, you don't have to say anything.
Oh my
Flux,
god, this is
your favorite
why they
person
just keep
and
getting
least
yaoi
favorite.
art.
Oh,
They keep-
favorite. That's easy. I gotta give it.
They
to
keep
Bunana
making
Bun.
it
I mean,
easy.
Oh,
Big
yes.
thanks. Big thanks for letting me stay in fairness, but also I really like how they really stuck to their little role play and their
Yes.
morals throughout the thing. I think they did a great job of playing their character.
Yeah, I was I wanted to mention as well, like, yeah, I never call it Infernus a cult, but, like, the way you guys acted, especially later in the event, was very cult-like, and probably made for the single best cult in any of my videos. Like, incredible. It was just burning Lincolini's head in the volcano.
We actually had a thing where it was like the most noble way to die is to like fire. So I feel like it's pretty culty, I'll be honest.
Oh, okay.
You water my head.
It was unironically, it was still a way of paying respects to you because you were a friend at some point.
Oh.
But it was both
okay.
anger and honor.
Well, that's a nice turn then. That's a very well.
Ish.
Yeah.
I want to change my answer.
Okay.
So, Turn Tap's very cool and all, but my absolute favorite
Oh, I know where this is
person
going.
that I interacted with in this event
Was it a non-human?
A4 horse.
Yes!
Oh, yes. A horse. My absolute go.
I don't think A4 Horse is here. For those of you who watched my video, A4 Horse didn't appear, but Saps, could you real quick explain who A4 Horse is?
He is a horse. And on day 5, when I was running away from everyone on Island 2, I was hidden in the jungle, and this A4 horse character who only spoke with Minecraft horse sound effects
He just
found me.
You were
and
hiding.
Then believed that I was innocent.
You were hiding
He
from
was-
the entire world, and then A4 Horse just comes in,
Yeah, and it's in
randomly
my-
finds you.
It's in my POV video that you should totally watch or
Yes.
whatever.
Go check out Saps's video after the stream only, but A4 Horse, what a legend. Okay. Flux, did you answer? No, yeah, Flux, you
That
already,
sounds so
answered since you
funny.
answered.
I didn't say my beef.
Oh, beef, yeah. Who you got beef with?
He's beef.
Yeah, it's actually not this guy.
Really?
Yeah, no, I gotta give a shout out to Alki. That guy, me and that guy beefed so much.
Alkaline
oh my
Alk,
God.
the leader of
Alkaline
first leader
Alk.
of Aperion.
Yes.
Really?
Huge beef, legendary beef. You do not know how long that tricolor meeting went on. It was me and him shouting for like an hour. Oh my God, that guy.
By the way, Flux,
legendary beef
thanks
with that
for
guy.
leaving me behind when you offered to take me to your base, bro. You just left me behind. Left me on a mountain.
That's very interesting lore. Yeah. Very well, Cass. Who's your favorites? Who you got the most beef with?
I wish I could name my entire nation for my favorite people. They like supported every decision I made. I couldn't have done anything without them. They were amazing, Kieran included. But probably outside of my people, Freshman, he was an amazing ally. We were like locked in on the same wavelength when
Freshman
talking
was
about what to do.
the leader of Aperion after Alkaline
Yes.
Alk died. Yes. Very well done.
Yeah. Freshman knew what was up. As for beef, you did a really dangerous thing putting me in like reaching distance of Sitzkrieg here. This goober saying like, oh, I didn't know about them until later in the game. This guy and his like Commonwealth clown car posse were up in my DMs since like day 0, trying to get me to join the Commonwealth, like yapping to me, like, oh, we need you to guard this prisoner with this like dude that the prisoner picked out. Like, Are you nuts? Are you crazy? Like I had like biblical Commonwealth beef.
Oh my
I
god!
didn't know who Cass was until like day 8, which is really funny to me.
That is the
Like, I had no
biggest
idea.
cat.
And
So-
I was the
like,
same.
who the hell are
I'm
you?
gonna put up screenshots right now. But other
I'm
than
like, what
that,
the-
I had I don't want crazy one-sided beef with Legacy after the miscommunication, which was like so funny. Like I actually was gonna go execute him for like that miscommunication with raiding Luminara because we thought Luminara was in on the raid, but they weren't.
Yeah,
so,
just to
you know.
clarify to the audience, I think I'm aware of this. Basically, you thought that Luminara was all in on the raid, that they were expecting you coming in. That you basically thought that Legacy had informed everybody that the raid is happening and we're gonna kill Flux. But then when you actually arrived, everyone was quite confused, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. We thought that we were going there to support Luminara in killing Flux mainly, and so we, kind of like kill on sight once we're there.
Yes,
but
yes.
alas, people were very, very confused when we got there, and then
Yeah,
we
she
were
about to
very
drop the
confused,
cuckoo
so,
dog.
you know.
Of course. I see. Well,
Yeah.
Legacy, sorry you can't defend. Oh, you got your parent. Oh, I love that. Awesome. Okay. So we're literally almost at the hour mark. So I think we just got. We were planning to only go for an hour here, but I do want to still hit. We have one small section, and then we got one final game that we're actually gonna play at the very end of this. But as
I
for
like the games.
as for, Lingolini, are you gonna reveal your real voice at this point?
You know what? Why not?
Ladies and gentlemen, the real Lingolini.
Oh, is it gonna be so hard?
Let's do a Bowser voice.
Just do Luigi. We were practicing.
Luigi,
come on.
mamma mia. Okay, I do a Luigi
Oh,
now.
god
No, I'm kidding. Here, this is my actual voice. There you go.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Oh yeah!
Yes, yes, finally.
Immersion by immersion!
I can be normal.
You mean to tell me he's not actually Mario?
Yes. Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what YouTube's saying. Yo, W. And someone's going, no!
No, bring it back, please.
Those true face is crazy.
Amazing. Okay, well, very well. You can choose whether to do the rest of this stream as yourself or as Mario.
I'll probably switch.
Very well. Okay, quick final section before we move on to the game, and that'll end the stream. As you guys see behind you, there's red versus green. I got like three
Mario and
questions.
Luigi.
I got like three questions. What is this? Seneca stinks. Okay. So go ahead and maybe actually step behind your seats here. And I'm just gonna ask three very broad questions, and you get on whatever side is more appropriate. So, for example, for the first one, going into the event, did you expect to live? Or did you expect to die sometime during the event? Genuine, honest opinion. So, if you expected to live, go over to
Oh my
the
god,
green
this
side.
is
If you
like that
expected to
YouTube
die, go
video
over to
where,
the
like,
red
if you
side.
agree, go to the left. If you disagree, go to the right. And then you talk about why you think so.
Okay. Very interesting. We only have two people who had faith in themselves, Cass and Benji. And Cass, you actually did live. Benji, on the other hand,
Well, it was self-inflicted, though. He decided to end himself.
we know what happened there.
Gravity.
Gravity happened. All of you had no faith in yourselves. Why? What? What happened, guys? Literally.
Oh man.
Literally.
So speaking off the cuff here, I think it started when I got about 60 people to mine sand for 2 hours. I think that might have started it.
You thought there was going to be a revolution for that.
No, I just thought I was going to get a lot of hate because I forced so
Very
many
well.
other nations to mine sand instead of us.
Understood.
I don't know how many people know this, but I almost died of starvation on day one. Like I said, literally, I quit the game out of fear because I thought I was fully gonna die, and I had like 3 near-death experiences, and one of them was the one in the video where I'm like, "Knight, I'm dying, please."
Yep. There was.
To be honest, I almost died on day 1 too.
Who died?
Me, I almost died on day 1.
Yeah, a lot of Island 1 people died.
Spoot's army was standing on the edge. It didn't want to feed me.
Eaten by a polar bear, or did get eaten by a polar bear on day 1.
So I'm like one of the very first deaths in the actual event, technically, because the moment I loaded in like on a polar bear.
Oh,
fully just,
God.
Like in the same block. I spawned in. It was so laggy, and the next thing I knew, I was out of the event, and I was like, "Well, I guess that's it then." And then I just got like let back in. So lovely.
yeah. There are some serious server issues on day one, so we let in a lot of people back
Polar
due
bear.
to
I was
lag.
stuck under the tree for like 30 minutes.
Oh no, I have to clarify. That was Lingulini. You just said that. Yes, yeah.
Yeah, okay, hold on, let me fix it. I was stuck under the tree.
That's actually crazy that I couldn't recognize your voice.
No, I couldn't either. I was like, who?
No, that was you. That was you speaking.
Oh my gosh. Okay. And next question. In a future event, if you could, or if you had to redo this event, would you or would you not take a leadership position again in a nation? Except for Husaps, I guess that doesn't matter. But if you would take a leadership position, go to green. If you wouldn't, go to red. Spood. Oh, okay, Spood. Okay, so this is literally just exactly what happened in the event. Okay, Saps is the only one who wouldn't, and the rest of you...
Never ever again, please no.
I don't know. I don't feel like I ever got the chance. But,
I see. Okay, so all of you, literally all of you, had leadership positions, and you would do it again.
Yep.
I would do it on a lesser extent. I wouldn't go as crazy like I did this time with the time dedication, but I'd
want to go even more crazy.
I wouldn't let myself get like. I wouldn't let myself fall into a position of leadership. I'd actually want to like do it out the gate instead of just
yeah.
I feel like I feel like I speak.
Everyone dies.
I feel like I speak for a lot of people here that I like the main reason I think I'd ever want to lead again is just to do things better because there's so many mistakes that you made, especially in your first time leading. And you're like, oh, if only I did that. If only I put this person in that role. I think that's the only reason. It's sort of like the FOMO, fear of leading out. So FOLO.
Yeah. Well, that's very good. I will clarify now, though all of you are on the repeat list, including Saps, and Saps is on the top of the list and never coming up.
Is that called the Saps clause? Is that like a real thing?
We might have to name it that. All of you were so prevalent in the videos. You are now on the repeat rule. You'll have to wait a little bit before you can lead again.
What if we have a puppet leader and a shadow council
yes,
of like previous repeat rule?
Storming hell.
The clause. Unbelievable.
All of us band together in one group and then just get one puppet leader.
Yes.
Exactly. You know.
That's a great idea.
Imagine.
Stop all of us.
We did that we could just do a
years ago in 1.5.
Imagine a nation that has a council of 8 leaders, and it's just this group right here. That might be the single most chaotic nation I could ever come up with.
Just argue.
No, we have to log in.
I think we all had such experiences that we would be pretty amicable.
It's funny because we all disagree on that as well.
It would work. It would work. Trust.
We would be perfect. We disagree already.
I would just troll every single one of you.
I honestly would just go along with whatever anyone wants. My arguing days are over.
Oh, that's nice to hear. Very well.
I would jump off a tall tower.
Yeah, Sap's gonna just become a background character. Literally.
I'm actually so passive.
Yeah.
Harvest was the one who was very antagonistic. Let me be clear.
Just to add a little context, Seneca was the queen of Infernus, but there was also a king, King Harvest, who actually is a pretty big YouTuber.
Yeah.
So Harvest was more antagonistic, while you were more passive. You were the more passive leader. So yeah, again, more lore.
I would have been rage baiting more if I had more people to back me up.
you had a limited
you need
number.
Better
yes.
goons. I think I could show you a thing or two.
Yeah, teach him a thing.
What?
Very well. Okay.
I'm an expert in goons.
Final question before we get to the game. Given another chance, would you actually? Let's just do this. If you had another chance to play in the event, which island would you pick? Go to green if you would have chosen island 2. Go to red if you would have chosen island 1.
Ooh.
Okay, so this is literally just exactly how it was. Okay, nobody would have switched. That is so interesting. Wow, really?
I think it makes sense because like they already made friends and connections, and they had plans that they want to execute from their spawns.
The plateaus are really nice.
It was our home.
Wow.
You're talking to the people who it like really worked out for. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if the rest of Island 1 would agree with that.
I guess so.
Listen, I spent more time on Island 1 than I did on Island 2. I hated that place. I don't want to go back.
That is technically true. Yeah, you were almost a full Island 1 resident at that point. Holy crap! Yeah. Yes.
I
Go
just
ahead.
think building perspective, you have more creativity when there's limited. Ow!
Lady, stop it. Go ahead, Seneca. Finish what you were saying. This is just
No,
like
I
the
was just
events
saying
again.
building perspective. No, that's true. It's like 2 years later, you're still hitting. That's crazy.
My bad.
But yeah, just more creativity.
Next time I gotta find stuff in the cave at the edge of the world. I mean, he tried to do that this time. It wasn't the cave at the edge of the world though, but he tried. So I'm pretty sure next time he's gonna go further away.
Yes. Awesome. Okay.
Don't even talk about my build. It was disgusting.
The thing is, I spoke to so many people in West Helm about like which one would you have chosen, Island 1 or Island 2? Everyone unanimously said Island 1. I think
Wow.
it just brought everyone together, and there was just so much like culture in it.
Yeah,
and also
yeah.
just living in such a bad place just meant we just went wild. Okay, Colosseum, fight! And it just, you know, I don't think any of us would.
I think like the interview part kind of ended. Now it's just kind of like random yappings. I might call it here. He'd be a cave dweller next, yeah. He's just gonna go as far away as he could. It was fun though. There's actually a philosophy behind why Island 1 has a much stronger community. Well, they have more things to bond with each other against. That's why I said that, like, at first, like, that the Island 2 has such first world problem, like, when they just do random shit and fight against each other, because they don't have to worry about, like, food. Yeah. It's the same thing that drill surgeons do to recruit in the army. Suffer together! Team consequences happens. I really hate team consequences. Like it you know, like in school and stuff, when like one person do something and then the teacher punishes you all for it because like you're a group, you suffer together. I never found it to work with me because I fucking hate anyone who do that. like how is it supposed to bond us? I literally just will hold a grudge. Like, you motherfucker. That's a teen consequences part, but the idea that everything just sucks. Yeah, it's kind of like I mean I think you meant trauma bonding. Yeah, we love trauma bonding. Barry, we know enough people we could put this together. I think that it's not hard to put people together. Like this project is really not hard to actually invite people to be in here. But the hard part is actually getting all the footages, getting updated to on everyone's lore, and make a whole cinematic story flow. I think that's the hardest part. Yeah, finding all the footage and actually make us like an overarching story that covers everything in a way that captures attention is the hardest. Because like I know they do reenacts and stuff, but they base it off of like what happened and they made it more like exciting, I guess, like more eye-catching. I could not imagine trying to edit that. It seems like such a pain, and I have massive respect for Ish or his editing team that for like going through all of that. Took 2 years to edit. I'm not surprised. Yeah, exactly. Some people recorded their POV and some didn't. Well, footage would be hell, but that's storytelling. Exactly. It's just like I don't know if like I can If I'm because I think it's a fun project for sure, but I don't know if I'm that committed to like actually finding footages and edit them down. I don't think reshooting the scenes were the hard part either. I think reshooting the scene was actually pretty easy. Kinda sad some of the beautiful song wasn't put in the video beside the too popular one. Oh yeah. I just find it really... I like that they just have a Island 1 band. It'd be a really long process. I need that to be like a full-time job. I'm pretty sure that's why it took 2 years, because no one did it as a full-time job. So like you kind of do it on the side, and that's why, yeah. If it's a full-time job, maybe it would only take like a couple, like 6 months to 1 year. It'd have to be a lead up from like 30 people and then on. Wait, what do you mean? I know one YouTuber I watched took 2 months to edit something because he had to look at everyone's perspective and edit them together with subtitle and everything. So it took him a while. Exactly. Editing things with like other people is so... It's a lot of work. But yeah. That's a lot of like watching for me. I think my computer is like suffering a little bit during when we were watching the interviews. But now that I closed the tab, it's happy now. So it's something about that. They just don't want... I guess OBS just does not like my Firefox tab, because I kept getting like the notification of like encoding overload. But obviously like it's fine right now. I don't get any at all. But on the gaming scene, it was a lot of issue. And my whole entire laptop was actually lagging too. That's why it takes like 10 seconds for me to like pause or like play the video, because I click on it and I just sit there and wait for it to process. Yeah. But it was fun. What a great project. I have big W, mad respect. Mad respect for the grind. Yeah, stream just lags. I can't handle it. Filmography was a very similar pain. Doing reshots and edit it took a long time, but it's almost always worth it. Oh yeah. I feel that. It was 100x better than Evo. It's because it's way higher production. So it makes a lot of sense. I'm actually really surprised that a lot of them are actually pretty good at acting. I wonder where he found all of these people, but they were actually really good at like playing their roles. Because I only had to make fun of one line, and you guys know what line that was. Yeah. This has absolute cinema moments for sure. Like, I was invested. Yeah, I was invested. The video was already hyped up thanks to the Canadian cartel POV of the events, which was the most popular POV of the entire video. The Canadian cartel? Wait, who are they? You killed our leader. I know, it's just like his mic quality was a little different too, so it's like even worse. Nah, Apple has the production stuff to make quality. He just rage baits me by existing. No, it's like different. Like, I obviously Apple probably have enough like resources to make a quality one, but his content is like a little bit, you know, like it's a different demographic-ish in the terms of production quality. Like Apple, like he makes Civilization-esque, and it's more about like putting out a video once every month rather than like taking 2 years to edit a video. In the video we broke bad in Ish Minecraft Civilization, it was released almost 1 year before Ish video. They basically sell drugs in Minecraft. Banana Paradise? Is that? That's just us. But yeah, I need to eat something. I'm getting really hungry. My stomach. Yeah, so us, yeah. I wonder if he actually accepts people in it, or that he just kind of recycles the same crew. I wouldn't be surprised if he just recycles the same crew though. It's easier to work with people you already know. Go get something to eat, Pookie. I will. Let me see if I can rate today. Thanks for the stream, Bun. Thank you for hanging out with me. It was very fun. What a masterpiece. Ah! Ryan's live, playing Rust. Ah, this video. Wait, okay, they loaded it. For a second, it told me this video isn't publicly available, and I was like, what? With 1,000 people, or probably a bit of both. Yeah, because I bet some people probably dropped out due to time commitment. I have no idea how long they filmed, but I'm assuming at least a week. Like the whole event that went down. Because I know that people refer to like day 5, day 6. So like I don't think it goes over 10 days. But yeah. I think you just really have to lock in for like a full week playing Minecraft. And actually making like stories. Alright, you wanted to watch Ariel's birthday stream, right? No, it was Lemmy's. I think she fixed it. So I've seen clips though. Let me posted it in the Discord, like Google Drive links of like each song. So I got to look at it, but I'm pretty sure she fixed it, and it's not region blocked anymore. I think it was intended to be a 2-ish week event based on the days. That would make sense, yeah. 1 to 2 weeks is a reasonable time. Oh, you'd eat something yummy, okay? Something nutritious and filling? Something nutritious and filling? I'll have to see what I have in my fridge. Yeah, there are a lot of birthdays. Hi, Kuro! Welcome to Banana Paradise. I'm about to end stream. Let me open Twitch to see if I will rate today. But yeah, I was a little late today to start stream because I was like, I kept snoozing my alarm until like the very end where it's like 10 a.m. alarm, and I'm like, ah, shit. I was just so comfy, wompy. And then I get up. 2 people actually got married in the vents. Oh yeah, the Barbie Oppenheimer. I just like that they just have their own side plot lines. I just love how unbothered they are with everything else. Like, you literally just do not see them in like the whole like world lore, fighting wars and stuff. They're just like in their own little land. It's Barbie land. Alright, I'll raid you guys into a Minecraft stream. It's only fitting after all. There you go. Oh, but for the Twitch side, by the way. For the YouTube, we're raiding into Ryan Rust. I thought you were gonna say something nutritious and filling. Well, I have salad right here. No. No, I don't. Goodbye, take care and stay safe. Thank you, you too. Thanks again for this fun stream. Kissy more. I love you. I love you too. Have a very good night or day, depending on where you are. Thank you again for hanging out with me today. It's a very fun watch along, and I will see you tomorrow for what stream do I have tomorrow? Was it karaoke? I kind of forgot. But anyways, I'll see you tomorrow. One of the stream. It's one of them. Yeah. Alright. Look at my ending screen. Banana. Oh, it was karaoke. Okay, I knew it. Bye bye. See you for karaoke tomorrow. Yay!